Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a special-ish edition of Lock It In. Not actually going to be a betting show tonight, but welcome into the our live, or I should say our live watch along of the first game here, the college football playoff. Alabama, Oklahoma. As you can see, I am decked out in my OU garb tonight. We are about 30 minutes away from kickoff. Two of the most prestigious schools in all of college football. Alabama, multiple national championships. Oklahoma, multiple national championships. So many Hall of Famers, so many All-Americans, so many great coaches. Two of the most prestigious schools in all of college football. It doesn't get any better than this, does it? It doesn't get any better than this. Of course, I will be joined here later on by the Hall of Famer, who is also the birthday boy today, Scott Cobe. Shout out to Scott Cobe. As we get ready to watch this craziness unfold, there's going to be a lot of questions after tonight's game. Will Alabama finally, shut all the doubters up about their placement here in the college football playoff, or will it be proven that they have an Oklahoma problem? Oklahoma has won 3 of the last 4 matchups against Alabama, including ones in the last couple years. Obviously, earlier this year, Oklahoma went into Tuscaloosa, beat Alabama 23-21. Last year, when the Tide were on the doorstep of the CFP, Oklahoma knocked them off 24-3 in Norman and ended their college football playoff hopes. It is very rare in this day and age, and it's very rare in their school's history for an SEC team to beat Alabama twice in such a short amount of time, let alone twice in the same calendar year. I think the stat said that it has been since like the 1800s, 1890 something, since Alabama's been beaten twice in the same calendar year. There's an opportunity for Oklahoma to do that tonight. The winner of this game goes to the Rose Bowl to take on the Indiana Hoosiers, the top seed in the CFP. But got to get past tonight. And of course, we got 3 games on tap tomorrow. We'll probably discuss those as the night goes on. Miami, Texas A&M. The early game, of course, you've got Oregon and James Madison, the night game tomorrow. And then the afternoon game, which will be Tulane and Ole Miss. Interesting matchups. This one might be the best matchup of the 4. You could make an argument that Miami A&M is probably a better matchup, but as far as prestige, as far as talent across the board, this might be the best matchup of the first round, and it might be the closest matchup of the first round. Who knows? But a lot of big things starting out here as we get ready to get set for kickoff. Unfortunately for me, ABC does not like Oklahoma, so it is hard for me to actually watch the game outright. I'll probably have to live stream it, but I've also got the radio broadcast from Norman as well in my ear, so I'll be able to listen to that and follow the game as long as I'm sure Scott will be able to follow the game better than I can. So whenever he hops on, but here we are, Alabama, Oklahoma, Crimson and Cream, Crimson Tide. Does it get any better than this? It truly remarkable. If you're watching this live on TV, you can see just how packed Oklahoma Memorial Stadium is right now, the Palace on the Prairie, as they like to call it. One of the most historical venues in all of college football. Doesn't get enough love, obviously, because the so many years that we've been in the Big 12, but Oklahoma is one of the premier places to play in college football. So This is going to be a loud crowd. This is going to be a loud night, and it could be a long night for Alabama. It could be a long night for both teams. Who knows? But we got the score ticker at the bottom as well. We're going to keep track of the score for those who are listening to us and can't watch the game. Uh, mm, uh, we'll just play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, we're here until the end of the game. So I'm either going to be really happy or really upset, and that's the beauty of it. Oh boy, we are in it for the long haul, y'all. We're in it for the long haul. So let's look at these teams real quick. Alabama comes into this game 10-3, coming off a blowout loss to Georgia in the SEC championship game. The other two losses, of course, they already lost to Oklahoma earlier this year in Tuscaloosa. They also lost to Florida State on the road earlier in the year. Those are been their three losses. Their big win, of course, and the reason why they're in the college football playoff was in Athens earlier this year against the Georgia Bulldogs. And they've played fairly well for the most part this season. The last month of the regular season, they did struggle a little bit, especially on offense. Didn't look good against South Carolina. Didn't really look good against LSU. Obviously, the loss to Oklahoma, and even didn't look good there at times against Auburn, as Auburn tried to fight back and win the Iron Bowl there late, but completely no-showed the SEC title game, and yet the committee decided to give Alabama a shot. Here they are in the college football playoff, getting ready to roll. Big news for them, though. They get their top-tier tight end, Josh Cuevas, back tonight. Looks like he's going to give it a go. Other starters for them tonight, of course, the quarterback, Ty Simpson, the redshirt junior, Jam Miller, the running back. They've had a lot of running back injuries this year. Of course, Ryan Williams, the sophomore, the guy that, other than the Jeremiah Smith in Ohio State, this is the kid that everybody's excited about as far as wide receiver talent. Jermaine Bernard, Isaiah Horton, really solid wide receiver crew there for the Alabama Crimson Tide. A couple, really good, solid defense. They haven't been the best defense in the SEC this year. They haven't been the best defense overall, but they've still played really, really good this year. So hats off to Alabama and the Crimson Tide. Oklahoma comes in at 10-2 on the season. Their only two losses coming to Ole Miss and Texas. Big wins on the year, of course. Michigan early on in the year. They did beat Alabama in Tuscaloosa, as I mentioned earlier. They also won on the road in Neyland Stadium against Tennessee. So those two games in particular, plus two solid SEC wins against Missouri and LSU, have put Oklahoma here hosting a college football playoff game. Top 10 defense for sure. One of the best defenses in college football. The offense, well, as we say on this show and as we say on other shows, the offense is spotty at best. John Mateer has felt the best that he's felt all season since the injury. So be interesting to keep an eye out on that. And Oklahoma gets R. Mason Thomas back. Their best defensive player, their best edge rusher, their best pass rusher. Last time we saw R. Mason, he was running a 71-yard fumble return back for a touchdown against Tennessee, and what ultimately was the sealer in that game. So, or at least the catalyst in that game for us anyway. So haven't seen R. Mason since that game. Did not play the last time we played Alabama. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of an impact he has on this game tonight. Of course, John Mateer. We'll be seeing Xavier Robinson a little bit. We'll be seeing a little bit of probably Torrey Blaylock, Isaiah Satania, the fabulous, one of the fastest players in college football. Next to him, obviously, Deion Burks and Giovanni Gibson, who, if many fans remember, had that horrific injury in the south end zone when he ran into the wall I can't remember what game that was. I think it was Ole Miss. It might have been Ole Miss. I'm not sure. But he is ready to go. He is back tonight. And again, like I said, our Mason Thomas back in the lineup defensively for Oklahoma. Should be a really, really good matchup tonight between Oklahoma and Alabama. So got about 20 minutes left till kickoff. See, hopefully Scott hops in here pretty soon. We'll see where he's at real quick. And also, don't mind me. I'll also be again. My ability of watching this game sucks because ABC does not like Oklahoma. I have a hard time getting ABC out here for some reason. I don't know why. But I have it. But hopefully the live stream holds up, and hopefully, and if not, I got the radio broadcast in my ear. So. Guys ready? You guys ready for this game? I am. I know I am. I'm excited. I can't wait to see this. I really. So, what do I think about our chances? If we win tonight, I think we do have a chance to win tonight. I don't know if we can beat Indiana, though. I don't know if we can beat Indiana. I don't know if either of these teams can beat Indiana, quite frankly. Indiana just seems like they're on another level right now. So, hopefully Scott will hop on here pretty soon. It is just me right now. Might see if some other people might hop in and join along. Might reach out. Let's see. Let's see if we can reach out.
Where did you get Seth Rollins from?
Let's see. How do we go from being 1.5 point underdogs to 1.5 point favorites? It'll be interesting to see what happens with this game. Meanwhile, elsewhere in college football, tomorrow afternoon, you got, of course, Miami going on the road to play Texas A&M in the first game of the day. That'll be at 11 a.m. Central Time, noon Eastern. Second game of the day will be Ole Miss hosting Tulane. And then, of course, James Madison and Oregon will end the night tomorrow. Picking those games, I like Miami to go into A&M tomorrow. I think they can go in and get a win. I think Ole Miss will end up winning the game, but I think there's a good chance that Tulane can pull off an upset. So I would like to see Tulane win that game. I think Oregon's just going to have too much firepower for James Madison. I think James Madison's going to make it competitive, but I don't think they're going to be able to take down Oregon. So, unfortunately, I would have Oregon. I'll say Oregon, Tulane, and Miami win 3 games tomorrow. I'm obviously going to go for Oklahoma tonight, but I could see it going either way. And I wish I was there live, honestly. I wish I was there live because it looks like just a cool atmosphere. I, college football is a whole nother animal, man. It is a whole nother animal. I always like saying it is the closest thing we have in America to European soccer. I wholeheartedly believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that this is the closest thing we have to European soccer. So is it gonna? I'm like really giddy. I'm like really giddy. I'm tired and I'm really giddy. uh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I have a cousin who's at the game right now, and I'm kind of jealous. uh, man, man. I know a lot of people watching right now are on X, so I don't know if I can get chat answers from them. But if you let me know down in the comments, guys, who you think's winning it all this year. Who's winning the whole thing? Not tonight's game, but who's winning the whole? Who's going to be the national champion after it's all said and done? Oh, this looks so cool. A night game in Norman, man. It is becoming. I don't know where they're getting the money for all this. It's probably all that SEC money, but it's starting to look at like an elite SEC game now. I can't wait for this. Cannot wait. This will be fun. Mm. I'll tell you what, y'all. If you ever have a chance to go to a college football game, especially an SEC game, especially a night game in the SEC, go. Like, go. It is. It's. I wish I had that I wish I had that opportunity. Unfortunately, I don't. So, um, it's sad, but it's going to be. Oh, wow. I'm literally just looking at the scene in Norman right now. Like the field is awesome. Got the LED screening on it. It's just crazy. I don't know how they do this. It's literally got like it's like for all the wrestling fans, it's like the Bray Wyatt Fireflies all over the stadium, which is crazy. Like there's no lights on in the stadium. It's all just like the LED hollow lights and the firefly lights surround everybody's cell phone lights and all that around. It is crazy. It is crazy right now in Norman. I'm telling you, they understood the assignment today. They know how tough this game is going to be. So I'm excited to see how they pull it. We have about 20 minutes till kickoff here. As we get ready, continue to get ready for this game. So, We got about 10 minutes, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited to see what we can do tonight. Will I be upset if we lose? Probably, but you know what? Nobody expected us to be 10-2 this year. Nobody expected us to be in the college football playoff this year, especially not after a 6-6 season last year. So, no matter how this season ends, I will take this season as a W. Um, because again, nobody thought we were going to be this good. Nobody thought we were going to be in this position hosting a playoff game this year. So I will gladly take it however it ends. If we do beat Alabama, I will be ecstatic. I do not like our chances against Indiana if that is the case, because um, we've got to go to not going to Indiana, but we're going to the Rose Bowl, so that'll be an interesting atmosphere for sure. Yes, yes, they can. I think they can. I think they can hold Alabama to a low enough score where if John Mateer's healthy enough and plays his best football, um, I think they really can put up some points tonight. I think defensively they could get a couple scores tonight, and I think that's kind of how they have to do it. And remember, they have a great kicker. They have a great kicker in Tate Sandell, so um, I think that's definitely going to help them out for sure with his kicking ability. Um, yeah, the Michigan game was my if we beat Michigan week 2, I think we have a good chance. I didn't, but the way that they play, if they play the way they did against Michigan tonight, then I think they have a really, really good chance to win this game. And of course, next year we go to the Big House, so that's gonna be a fun game next year. Whenever we go play Michigan in Michigan, so uh, it'll be interesting. Our schedule. I know the SEC put out the schedules for next year. Our first conference game is at Georgia. So Rick, if you're watching, can't wait to go to them dogs. Go beat them dogs in Georgia. That'll be interesting. I don't remember. I think the last time Oklahoma and Georgia played was the semifinal game in 2018. I think that was the last time we played Georgia. So I know against Alabama, I think we have a 5-2-1 record all time against Alabama. We've won the last two, obviously. Won this year, won last year. We've won, lost in 2019 in the semifinal game. And then probably one of the bigger upsets in the school's history was beating Alabama in the Sugar Bowl. I want to say 2014 Sugar Bowl, when they still had AJ McCarron. They had sir, you're just mad because it's not orange. You're mad it's not orange and it doesn't have a T on it. That's why you're mad. That's why you're there. By the way, shout out to Mr. First Down. Love you, Sam. You're a good friend. Thank you for all your support, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the SEC. Say what you want about the SEC schedule. I think we had the tougher part of it, obviously, because we didn't have to play Mississippi State. We didn't have to play Vanderbilt, which Vanderbilt was good this year. But we did have Missouri. You did have LSU, even though those two teams were injured to hell and back. Those are still tough matchups. But winning, speaking of Sam, winning on the road in Neyland Stadium, winning on the road in Alabama, got to give him props for that. Oh, good to see Brian Bosworth. I'm probably way behind here on the broadcast, but Good to see the Buzz on TV. Haven't seen Brian Bosworth in a while, so good to see him. Hopefully, looks like it got the national anthem going on. Police got hops on here momentarily. Man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. A reminder, this is just the first game. We got 3 games tomorrow. And that's another thing we'll probably get into tonight is the group of 5 status in the CFP. And I hate that there's been so much negativity thrown on the group of 5 in the last few weeks. Like, I get it. I understand you don't want these teams in. I get it. You don't have to act like a bunch of bullies to do it, but I get why you're upset with them being in. But here's the thing, they got in because of the way the system was set up. If there's anybody you want to blame for them getting 2 group of 5 teams in, blame the College Football Playoff Committee, blame the NCAA for the way they set this thing up. Don't blame it on and blame it on the ACC. Blame it on the ACC for how their conference championship structure is set up. Because we obviously know Miami's the best team in that conference. We all know this. But your championship game was Duke and Virginia. Virginia, I'll give them a pass. They've been ranked this year. They've looked pretty good this year. Duke is a 5-loss team. I would make a strong contention. I don't know how controversial this is, but I would make a strong contention to do away with conference records and just go based on overall record of who gets into your conference championship game, or if they do away with conference championship games, who wins your conference. There's obviously going to have to be tiebreakers thrown in the mix, kind of like what the NFL does. But if you truly and truly want to get the best teams, if this is about getting the best teams, then take conference records out of it, because conference records are the one things that screw everything up. Put the overall resumes as part of winning the championships, who you beat, who's this, if you want to do a play-in, fine, I guess. But it just seems like we're about to do away with the bowl games. We're about to do away with conference championships. Notre Dame has their little thing now to where if they're in a certain rank, they get in automatically. Like, it feels like we're just pandering to the elite here. And James Madison, yes, they did not have a great schedule. They did not have a great strength of schedule. But they're still an 11-1 team. Keep in mind, this team was an FCS team 4 years ago. They were in the FCS championship game. And now here they are about to play in the college football playoff. Let that sink in. We're seeing FCS teams get called up to the FBS level, and they are dominating group of 5 conferences. Kennesaw State, their second year in the FBS conference championship. Like Missouri State, this is their first year. They're an 8-win team. That just tells me that there's a lot of FCS schools, especially better hope and pray. If you're a group of 5 school, you hope and pray that the Dakota schools don't get called up, because those teams are going to completely run over the group of five scheduling. Because, like, man, I mean, have we not remember? We know how dominant North Dakota State has been in the FCS play. North Dakota's kind of South Dakota State's kind of the same way. Again, all the Dakota teams are really, really good teams. They're really good coached. It is unbelievable how good these teams are at times. Alrighty, we're about to kick this game off, y'all. I can't wait. Let's say I hope the live stream holds up for me. I do have the radio broadcast in my ear, so if I am behind in any way, shape, or form, I can just listen to the radio broadcast. Man, oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. All right. I'll say this right now. This has to be the best game John Mateer has played all year, I think, for us to win tonight. I think you're going to have to see a lot more from the offense than what they've given the last few weeks. I'll say, thank God we've had 3 weeks to prepare for this, because if this was right after the game against LSU, I would definitely be worried. Hmm. Got about 5 minutes left until kickoff. And again, we got the score ticker. We'll keep track of the score for those who can't watch the game and are listening to us. We got the score down here, getting ready for it. So I'm ready. All right, I'm pumped up. Sorry, I'm listening to the radio broadcast too, like I said. So I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. Ready for this game, yo. I'm ready for this game. Oh, goodness. They're getting the pregame. The pregame stuff is going on right now. Like they're about to kick. They're doing the coin toss. They're doing everything right now. Mhm. Let me know who you guys are hoping wins tonight, and who do you got winning the national championship after it's all said and done. Hmm. Ladies and gentlemen, I just been informed we got a Big Ten officiating crew tonight. Holy cow! It's the same crew that officiated Ohio State, Michigan. So that's our officiating crew tonight. Interesting. Alabama won the toss and have deferred the toss. Oklahoma will start with the football. Interesting. Interesting. Oklahoma's offense will start off. We'll see John Mateer right away. Oh, this will be interesting. This will be an interesting scenario here. Scott's on his way. Scott is on his way. Cool. Okay. Michael, be safe going home, buddy. Thank you. Here we go. House on the Prairie, Friday Night Lights. Doesn't get any bigger than this. It's Alabama. It's Oklahoma. It's the college football playoff. Let's go. All right. Oklahoma, fair catch. We'll start at the 25. Let's go. Here we go. Come on, boys. We need this. Let's go. All right, first play. Looks like that's a QB keeper. And back to the line of scrimmage. Okay. Not a good start. Not a good start. Oh, I am nervous as hell. All right. Second down here. Handoff. Torrey Blaylock. 5-yard pickup. Not bad. Not bad. Third and manageable. Interesting chess match going to happen here tonight. All righty. Third down. Mateer takes snap, looks, throws. Ooh, what a dive. What a catch. Deion Burks, first down, Oklahoma. Nice. I like that. I like it. Let's go. I'm just showing the replay here. Oh, yeah, nice catch. All righty. Here we go. Oklahoma hurries up a little bit. Here's the handoff. Torrey Blaylock. Oh, nice run. 7-yard pickup. He's running over. These guys are running over people right away already. And they go quickly. They go quickly. Couple more into the Alabama sideline, side of the 50. This is going to be a third and short. Here we go. Third down. Another big third down here. Mateer takes it himself. First down. Another big first down. Let's go. Oh, come on. I'm going to be a nervous wreck all night tonight, aren't I? Here we go. Mateer, first down. Looking, throwing. Oh, God, bad throw. That one gets broken up. Looks like he was trying to go to Burks there. Deion Burks, the intended target. That's going to bring up second down. Oklahoma in Alabama territory at the 44-yard line. First drive of the game. They've put up about 5+ minutes on there. And I lost my live stream. Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights, yeah. What's up, Scott?
What's going on?
College football. No.
Oh, this isn't NBA today. Is around the NBA or whatever this is, whatever we're calling it.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna sputter out on. And ABC does not like Oklahoma for some reason.
ABC doesn't like a bunch of teams. It's not just Oklahoma. It's everything. It's other teams too. So yeah, they're all about the SEC. I'm surprised they don't like. Well, Oklahoma's the new kid on the block. So
yeah.
They don't like Texas either. Well, they do like Texas, but
I don't know why my antenna is having problems picking up ABC, so I'm resorted to try to watch streams, and I'm listening to the radio broadcast right now, so that's about the best I can do.
You'd rather do that than listen to ABC broadcast.
That is true. That is true. I mean, not a bad first drive for Oklahoma. You get down the length of the field, you pin Alabama deep to start their first drive. Bama did win the toss, so they get the ball at halftime. What are some of your keys tonight, Scott? What does Alabama have to do to win this game?
If they score 21, they're going to win the game because I don't know if Oklahoma can score. The first game against Alabama was the final score, like 33-29 or something like that. It was a higher score.
23-21.
23-21. So I think 21 is the key number. I think the first team that gets to 21, if either team does, game over. So Alabama struggled. Alabama is a team that should probably not be in the college football playoff. Notre Dame should be in there for them, but because they're in SEC, they get in. So I'm really kind of surprised they put Alabama, Oklahoma as the 8-9, two SEC schools right off the bat.
Yeah, you kind of knew the fix was in when they moved Alabama ahead of Notre Dame in the penultimate rankings, to be honest.
So according to what the committee said, Alabama was always safely in. They did not move from their 9 spot. They didn't move. So that right there tells you the committee always had them in. And Notre Dame and Miami were fighting for that last spot.
And yet they punished both BYU and Ohio State for losing their conference games by moving them down a spot.
If BYU had fared better in the conference championship game, they'd have been in, and Alabama would probably be out. That's what the committee said. Now, I don't know about how much I believe them based on the circus that went on with the committee this year, because you have Notre Dame in for the whole season, and at the last show you take them out. So I'm really not going to believe the committee comes out of their mouth. So, but again, Alabama is not a great team. Oklahoma is really good defensively. Offensively, as you know, they've struggled at times at the end, going down the end of the year. So I'm very interested to see what Oklahoma can put together here, because I think Oklahoma overall is probably the better team out of these two teams.
Mm-hmm. And let's not forget, there's also the talk that Kalen DeBoer might leave Alabama for Michigan as well.
Yeah, so he's been shish kebab, so to speak, in Alabama since he got there. They're not the guy he wanted. So, again, anybody, if it was, throw out a name, Jim Harbaugh. If it was Nick Saban, not Nick Saban, he was already there. If it was, I don't know, throw out any name. If it wasn't a huge name like a Nick Saban, he was going to get shish kebabbed. And Kalen DeBoer is not the type of guy. And now Alabama's going to punt the ball back, or if they haven't already. 4th and 5 right now on their own 17. So, yeah, I think DeBoer just wants to get out of but you're going into a circus in Michigan too. I mean, you're going into the spotlight's going to be just as bright at Michigan. That's another big name school. So,
not to mention, if you go to Michigan, you have to see this Oklahoma team again next year.
Yeah, yeah, and the Sharon Moore circus that's going on up there.
Yeah, whoever takes over that job, Scott, it's not going to be quite the level of the Joe Paterno thing, but it's going to be kind of in that same boat of whoever takes the Michigan job next year.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to touch that job. I really don't. I mean, great job, prestigious school, everything, but do you really want to touch that job? Does any coach really want to go in there? I wouldn't. I'd rather stay where I am than go to Michigan, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I mean, the boys he's going to go into another under the lightning. And if they don't beat Ohio State at Michigan, he's going to hear the catcalls of get out. You're out. We don't want you here anymore. We want you gone. So it's going to be tough for him if he stays at Alabama and they lose tonight, which I think they will. I just think Oklahoma's defense is so good that I don't know if Alabama can solve the riddle of how to beat the defense.
It's been the running talk that Alabama has an Oklahoma problem. They've lost 3 of the last 4 games to Oklahoma. The one win was the 2019 playoff game. Back, I believe it was either Jalen or Kyler who was still a quarterback when we played Alabama that year.
What was it, 2019?
I think it was 19 because 18 was Baker and we lost to Georgia in that game.
So this is Milroe's rookie year at Seattle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would not have been Milroe. It would have been right before Milroe, I think.
It was Tua, I think. It was Tua and it was Tua and Kyler was that matchup. It was the last time Alabama beat us. Of course, we beat them at home last year, kept them from going to the playoff, beat them in Alabama this year after they had 3 turnovers in the game. And then the third win, the one that was way back was 2014 Sugar Bowl. The team that was this Alabama team that had otherworldly talent, all Americans across the board. Derrick Henry, Julio. I think Julio was still there. You had Landon Collins there. You had AJ McCarron still there. A lot of people thought they should have gotten in. It should have been an Iron Bowl rematch in the national championship game.
But they put.
No, I don't know if he was there yet. He either was a freshman or he was
incoming the following year. Okay, maybe he was 2015. Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense.
But yeah, that was the game where Oklahoma came in. They had been running 3 quarterbacks all year. They didn't really have an identity on offense. They really didn't have any kind of team camaraderie. They finished second in the Big 12 that year. They got an at-large bid just to go to the Sugar Bowl, and everybody's like, oh, this team's going to get blown out. There's no chance. Oklahoma has no chance, and Oklahoma wins by 10. It is the birthplace of the coined phrase Sooner Magic, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, some teams just can't beat other teams no matter how good or how bad they are. And last 5 years, I think Alabama's been totally overrated. I don't think they've been as good as people have given them credit for. I don't think they've been totally bad. I just think they have not been as good as – this is not a vintage Alabama team. I mean, Alabama was great for years under Nick Saban. And then Saban decided to leave because of whatever circumstances he did.
And pretty much NIL, transfer portal.
That's exactly what
the new age of college football. It was something that he was just like, yeah, I don't think I can handle this, and I'm going to go ahead and retire on top. So
right, and everybody's has him rumored to come back. He's not coming back as long as it's NIL. So, but yeah, I mean, you got to fill big shoes when you fill Saban shoes. DeBoer, is just not that guy. I mean, I'm not a DeBoer fan. I just do not like the way he runs a game as a head coach. And that's a problem. If you can't, in Alabama, run a game like you should, and you know how it was with Venables. Venables was one step out the door already. He was getting pushed out the door. And then they just started winning.
And
And
I said this earlier, and Michael in the chat kind of backed me up. Nobody expected Oklahoma to be a 10-win team this year.
no.
Nobody expected, with the schedule that we had. With the schedule we had, oh
Yeah.
man, Mateer just missed a wide open touchdown. God damn. Mateer just missed a wide open touchdown, but they got him in Alabama territory right now, so that's crazy.
35-yard line. That's what they are.
Hey, there's Sam. Hey, don't make fun of the birthday boy, Sam.
That's right. That's right, Sam. Sam, take it easy. Take it easy, buddy. Yeah, but I mean, what do we know about Alabama through the years? They get the lead, and they step on your throat, and they don't allow you to win. They don't allow you to breathe. I mean, if this was a Nick Saban team, Alabama would probably be up 7-0 right now and step it on Oklahoma's throat and say,
Case in point, Mateer just had a 15-yard run to make up for that missed touchdown. So there you go.
Thank you very much, Sam. Thank you very much, Sam. I am 26. I'm wrestling my retirement match against Gunther next Saturday, just to let you know.
Symphony number 9 starts playing in the background.
Yes. So, Mateer can do it with his feet and his arm.
Sam, you were already on a thin leash, buddy.
But no, Oklahoma, I mean, we've been saying it for 2 years now. What have we been saying? The schedule down the stretch was brutal for 2 years in a row. And this year, it was different. Oklahoma,
if you want to get technical, yes, they did get kind of lucky because Missouri and LSU both were riddled with injuries. And, LSU, they were already done with Brian Kelly by the time we played them. Missouri was down to their third quarterback.
Yep.
But we did go into Neyland Stadium and win this year. And we did go into Tuscaloosa and win this year. Something that, honestly, Texas can't say that they've done.
Right.
They didn't go into Athens and win this year. They got beat up by Georgia. They barely beat Vanderbilt in Vandy this year.
Oh, you're in the red zone, Alan. Mm-hmm. You're in the red zone. Let's look at it this way. If you take Oklahoma out, who is deserving of that spot? Texas? Nah. Vanderbilt? Maybe, but
you didn't beat UT. You beat Aguilar. Wow. Throw your quarterback under the bus, Sam.
But was Vanderbilt deserving? Possibly, but I just didn't see it with them. Great season, best season ever in Vanderbilt school history, probably. But still, you just weren't good enough to get in.
And this is why I don't like people saying, "Oh, don't schedule out tough out of conference games."
Why not?
Because the reason why Oklahoma, the only touchdown.
There you go.
Touchdown
7-0.
Oklahoma.
So I'm on the DraftKings app right now.
I love Toby Rowland, man. One of the best radio announcers ever. He faked the Crimson right out of the Tide. I love it.
So I'm on DraftKings now. Mm-hmm. That's the app that I'm watching because they're usually ahead of ESPN. The spread went from 2.5 to 5.5 just because of that touchdown. The over-under went from 38.5 up to 43.5.
And we said, a lot of people said Oklahoma's offense was going to have to play well in order for them to win tonight. There you go. They get a touchdown on offense. That if they score a couple more times on offense, this game might be over.
If they get up 14-0, game's over. Game's over because their defense will take care of the rest. So, I mean, again, this is the game. This game tonight is the game of redeeming the committee for picking these two teams to get in.
Mhm.
Because nobody had Oklahoma, nobody had Alabama. Everybody wanted Alabama out. Everybody wanted Oklahoma out.
People wanted Texas in over both of us.
Which, okay, Texas beat Oklahoma. Yes, I get it. Did they
But
look
you
good at any
lost
time
to
this year?
Florida. You lost to Florida.
That's
Who
the
lost
loss that
to
haunts me.
USF.
But let me ask people out there: did Texas look good at any point this year? Did they look good, even in the non-conference games? Did they look really good? No,
I mean,
I
the
don't think
only
so.
reason they ranked them ahead of Vandy, Scott, is because of that loss to Ohio State.
Yep.
That's the only reason. If that was a loss to any other team besides Ohio State, they would be ranked lower.
Right. They beat Oklahoma. If they had won one more game, I think they would have taken Alabama's spot. The Florida loss, if that was a win, they would have taken Alabama's spot, and it'd be Oklahoma and Texas, probably in this game tonight.
Yeah.
And
Texas has not been in Norman in like 50 years too, because
that's right. Because
I believe game's always in Dallas. Game's always at the Cotton Bowl. So
yep.
It's been like 50 some odd years since either of us have either been in Austin or Norman, respectively. So
yeah, it's like Florida, Georgia. It's always at a neutral site.
Yep. I agree with Jay. It'll be an interesting week for Bama if they lose because, again, Kalen DeBoer
gets fired, or does he leave on his own?
I was going to say, Jay, if you want to hop on too, you're more than welcome to.
If
we could talk about your Hurricanes too, Jay, because they've got a big game tomorrow.
Yeah, we had a semi-hurricane up here in Boston. It was 45-mile-per-hour winds all day today. So
it is now headed straight for Kyle Field in College Station.
Are they getting weather? Is that what's going on?
No, I'm making a play on because
Miami, Texas.
It's Miami, Texas A&M. So yeah.
Okay. So I think if Oklahoma scores before Alabama scores, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, I think Alabama's in serious trouble winning this game.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and again, we're seeing the old John Mateer. It looks like we're saying the old John Mateer looks like right now.
Yeah, I mean that was his drive. He ran for first down. He threw. He ran that offense. Sometimes it just takes one or two drives in the game. You know, it's a feeling out process with these two schools. They played each other. They don't want to make a mistake. You get tight. You get nervous in these games. First team to make a mistake usually is the team that loses. So,
a lot of good hitting tonight so far. Seems like Oklahoma just wants this more right now in the early going.
And the other thing is Alabama's starting their drives inside the 20-yard line, their own 20-yard line. That's never a good thing. To have to go 80 yards to score a touchdown.
Last time we played them, Scott, they didn't have a drive start outside of their own 35.
Yeah, so that's a problem for Alabama. They don't have the team to go 15 plays for 85 yards in 7 minutes. They don't have that team. So I think Oklahoma.
Oh wow! Sack inside the 5. Sacked them inside the 5.
Yeah.
There's Kip Lewis, another guy who had a big year last year.
This is about to get really bad for Alabama, I think. This is about to get really bad.
Key for us tonight was getting our Mason Thomas back because now you have your defense at full strength.
Yep. I don't think Alabama scores 10 points tonight.
8-yard sack on the first play of this drive.
Well, now they're back to the original line of scrimmage again. Now they're back to the 14. You might be behind a little bit, but if Alabama has to punt the ball, Oklahoma's going to get great field position again. So, Alabama's in serious trouble here. Like I said, if Oklahoma scores again on this next drive, if Oklahoma holds them, Now that's a big ask. If they hold them, and Alabama punts, and Oklahoma drives down and scores a touchdown, there's no way Alabama's winning this game.
I want to make a note of this too for all those who said that the group of 5 schools didn't belong in this playoff. Look at last year's college football playoff. The lopsided seeding games were the closest games of the first round, the closest games of the college football playoff, whereas the high-powered matchup, which was Tennessee-Ohio State, was the most lopsided game.
Yes. What did the bye teams last year have in common?
All of them lost. All of them lost.
All of them lost. So Indiana, Ohio State, Texas Tech, and who's the fourth one? Georgia.
Boise State, Georgia.
No, I'm talking about this year. I'm not talking about last year.
This year, Georgia,
Tech, Indiana,
Ohio State.
All 4 of those teams be on your mark, because guess what? If Oklahoma wins tonight, like 24-7, Indiana, you gotta worry about something. Mm-hmm. You really got to worry about Oklahoma.
Yep. Winner this game goes to the Rose Bowl to play Indiana in round 2.
Oklahoma ever played in the Rose Bowl? Would this be a first?
I think we played in the Rose Bowl once. I think it was one time. I want to say it was 2018 against Georgia was the Rose Bowl game.
All right, let's see. Don't look it up. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Let's see if you're
right. Of course, Jay, of course, in the comments, his Miami team plays Texas A&M in College Station tomorrow. That's the early game. I should probably update the ticker here since we got a score. But yeah, you got Texas A&M hosting Miami tomorrow. You've got Oregon hosting James Madison in the night game tomorrow, and then Ole Miss without Lane Kiffin hosting Tulane, a very dangerous Tulane team, might I add, in Oxford tomorrow in the afternoon game.
Okay, so Oklahoma is one of only 2 schools to appear in all 5 of the BCS era bowl games. 2001 Orange, 2004 Sugar, 2007 Fiesta, 2009 BCS National Championship game, 2003 Rose Bowl. The other school?
I believe that was LSU game.
Is Ohio State. So Ohio State and Oklahoma are the only 2 teams that appeared in all the bowl games, the BCS bowl games. So you said it was LSU?
Yeah, 2003, I believe, was the LSU game. It was either LSU or USC. Because that was the national that was the national championship game, I want to say.
Washington State, they played.
34-14.
34-14, they won. They beat Washington.
2002 season, my bad. I forgot. 2003 season was the national championship game.
They were up 27-0 right away, and they just coasted. So, yeah.
Washington State. That's an oddball piece of information I didn't know. So, get to know that.
You want to buy a bet with that, Alan? Who did Oklahoma play in the Rose Bowl before this year? Could I firmly believe they're going to beat Alabama? Alabama looks like dead team on arrival right now.
Yeah.
It's still early.
They're about to punt. They're about to punt it. So,
there's 3 minutes left in the first quarter. I get it, but if Oklahoma goes up 14-0, Alabama is in some.
Look at how many really great players BV has brought to this team this year. Owen Heineke, who's a young freshman, I believe. R. Mason Thomas, who's probably going in the draft next year. He's probably going to go high in the draft. You know, both Bowen brothers, Eli and Peyton Bowen, are fantastic secondary. Oh, wow. Heineke probably blocked that punt. Oklahoma has it in Bama territory. Yep, it was partially blocked.
46-yard line. Yeah. This is not going well for Alabama. Poor Kalen DeBoer. I feel bad for him because he might get fired tonight. They might say after the game, hey, find your own way back.
If Oklahoma hangs like 30 on them, are people going to start to say, well, Kalen DeBoer's going to Michigan? More than likely, because it seems like he's checked out of this game.
I think Kalen DeBoer will be, if he hasn't already, will be calling Michigan in the locker room after the game. Yeah, I think people will say he checked out. That's exactly what people will say down in Alabama if he takes the Michigan job. Well, his mind wasn't with the team; it was in Michigan trying to get that together. So, I mean, we've seen it up here in New England with Bill Parcells in that Super Bowl that he played Green Bay. He was going to the Jets. He was checked out.
Yeah. And if it's a blowout loss too, Scott, if it's a blowout loss too, the entire country is going to look at the College Football Playoff Committee and be like, why did you not put Notre Dame in?
Exactly.
Why did you not put Notre Dame in? Why did we keep Alabama in when we knew they weren't good enough to be here?
That's exactly what it is. The committee will be taking bullets because of Alabama never deserved to be here. Notre Dame was the better team. They deserved to be in that game. It'd have been a much better game. Notre Dame might have won. I mean, a whole myriad of things will come up.
If you remember, going back to the 4-team, Georgia lost a close game to Alabama, and they were left out of the 4-team playoff.
Yeah,
in favor of Cincinnati and TCU.
2 years ago, right? Was that 2 years ago?
It was like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. TCU beat Michigan to get to the championship game, then just got boat raced by Georgia.
I think that was the Cincinnati year. I want to say Alabama beat Georgia. They kept Cincinnati in, but they took Georgia out.
Okay, yeah, because the loser of that SEC championship game was going to be out.
And Georgia was number one. Georgia was number one, and they fell all the way out.
Yep.
But you lose as badly as Bama did. They didn't move one spot.
They never did, Alan. They never did. That's the strange part about this is Alabama never ever moved. Never. They were always in this 8-9 game. Always. And they weren't even in the game against Georgia. And they did not move out of that spot. Why was that? Was there a reason why? Because the committee said because BYU played so bad in their championship game, they weren't going to get in. Had they played better, they were in. And Alabama went the same way. Played horrible in the championship game, got blown out by Georgia, and they didn't move because they're the SEC team. That's the only reason I can think of. And now Alabama is giving the committee reason to say we should have put Notre Dame in. I mean, hindsight. But
yeah, got a bad penalty by us.
That's all right. You're up 7-0. Alabama does not even look like they have any interest in putting the ball in the end zone.
And here's the thing: I'm not even worried about the distance because you remember that kicker we have in Dallas, Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the same thing, but a left-footed kicker in Oklahoma. Tate Sandell.
Who's that kicker in Dallas? Aubrey? Was that
Aubrey?
Aubrey. Matia's likely to pick this first down up with his feet. To be honest with you, if they're under 4th and 5,
Tate Sandell's about to kick deep in.
They're about to punt it.
They're about to kick a field goal. It's going to be Tate Sandell from the 3rd for like a 50-some yarder. 51-yarder.
So they picked up 41. They picked up almost 10 yards on that last play. They must have. Well, 7 yards.
You got it. Tate Sandell, the Groza Award winner, by the way. Groza Award winner Tate Sandell with a 51-yard field goal. There you go.
You're up 10-0 right now, and Alabama doesn't even have 30 yards of offense in the game. after what are we 1 minute, minute and a half left in the first quarter, and Alabama doesn't have 30 yards of offense.
Tate Sandell now has tied for the most 50-plus yard field goals in a single season.
See,
I just heard that stat in my ear.
I've told you Brandon Aubrey's the most dangerous weapon in the NFL. Well, this kid's is the most dangerous weapon in college football. If you get anywhere near the 35, you're giving it to him.
I think his longest is 57 this year. That was against Tennessee. I don't know if Sam's still watching, but I don't know if he remembers it. But I think it was against Tennessee.
So this kid will go. Somebody will draft him.
And he kicked it in the wind, too. Into the wind. 51-yard field goal.
How big's the wind right now?
Like 10 to 15.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad, but yeah, that's still impressive.
But you're kicking into it, which you got to boom it even more to get it through. So, yeah, I mean, you look really good right now, Alan. Your school's sitting really pretty right now.
Oh, don't give me hope, Scott.
Sorry. Why don't you just bring Jonathan on now? Jonathan can talk to you.
Where's Jonathan? Is he back from Puerto Rico now?
Yeah. Bragger.
Playing blackjack in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but he did see Christian Campbell of the Red Sox, which said he looked pretty good. So we'll see how that goes. But back to this game. Kalen DuBois has got to be like, what do we got to do?
5 total yards for Alabama versus 118 for Oklahoma.
Didn't Oklahoma come back from a semi big deficit last time against Alabama to win during the regular season? Am I mistaken in that? Were they down like 10 at some point in the game?
I want to say yes. I think it was this year. I can't remember it, but
let me look it up.
I think it was Tennessee actually that we were like down 10 and came back and won that game because Aguilar threw 2 picks late in the first half.
Come on.
Into the first quarter, they're going to have a 3rd and 3 coming out of the first quarter. So, what a start!
So, Alabama's quarterback's 2 for 4 for 12 yards. It's not great. Leading rusher, 1 carry, 7 yards. And then the leading receiver, 1 reception, 8 yards for Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
For Oklahoma, Mateer is 5 for 9 for 70 yards, which is good. 5 carries for 26 yards and the touchdown. Again, good. And then Carter has 21 yards and 1 reception. So Oklahoma dominated that first quarter in every form of the game. So, again, I mean, what does Alabama have to do here to come back and win the game? I'm not sure. I'm not sure they can do this the way they look.
Yeah. Other games that we had today, Western Michigan completely dominating Kennesaw State in their bowl game in the Myrtle Beach Bowl, 41-6.
What the heck happened to Kennesaw State? So I watched this Vegas betting show, okay? Now listen to this. It was at 47, like in the third quarter. The over-under was 47.5. And neither team scored in the last, like, 13 minutes of the game. Actually, more than that. And it lost. So if you had the over, I'm sorry. Because you had it and then you didn't. So
yeah.
But Kennesaw State, great year. But what happened today?
Right here. Again, another team, and I made this point earlier, jumped from the FCS 2 years ago, won a conference championship this year. Missouri State, same thing. First year out of the FCS in the FBS, an 8-9 win team. You know, James Madison, 4 years ago, they were in the FCS championship game. And here they are in the college football playoffs as an 11-1 team.
And remember what we were saying in infancy of locking in. James Madison should get in. And because of the stupid rule that they had, they weren't going to get in until there were no more teams left to put in. And James Madison was just standing there waiting for an invite. And they got one.
They are very thankful that the Duke Blue Devils won.
Yes.
Which I found out next year is completely if we're going by next year's system this year, we would actually be having Duke and Oregon in the playoff.
And Notre Dame would be in.
Because yeah, it's the now they've changed it to where it's now the Power 4 champions and the one group of 5 champion. So have we had that rule this year, it would be Duke and Oregon.
And Oregon would be up by 34-0 right now in the first quarter.
Right.
Dude, were you the one that said in the chat about Notre Dame?
Yeah, it would. And also if we have next year's playoff format this year, it would be Duke, Oregon, and Notre Dame, Texas A&M.
How does Notre Dame do this? Put in the contract that if they're in the top 12 at any point next year, they're automatically in. How does this happen? So the first show, Notre Dame is number 10. And then Notre Dame goes on and loses 3 more games the rest of the year. They still get into the playoff.
I think we just need to do away with the committee. I kind of made this proposal where do away with the committee, do away with conference records, because the conference record is what got the ACC in this problem to begin with.
Yep.
If we were doing overall records, you would have you would have Virginia, Miami as your ACC championship game. Miami would have got in as the ACC champion, and we wouldn't have been having this conversation.
The Big West. This is another conference. UNLV and Boise State were in the title game this year. Mm-hmm. They go by
that was based on a computer generated randomizer because there were 4 teams tied.
So you basically, and UNLV lost to 2 other schools, and San Diego State beat those schools. Mm-hmm. And San Diego State did not get in, and San Diego State was Oklahoma light this year because defensively they were phenomenal. Offensively, they were challenged, but still, San Diego State were better than the UNLV, and San Diego State did not get in because of the stupid computer did not put them in. So that's so stupid. It's so stupid.
It's 3 straight 3 and out for Alabama, by the way. 3 straight 3 and out.
There you go. I mean, Oklahoma's totally dominant right now. Totally dominant. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you can't say it enough. Mm-hmm. Can Alabama turn this around? Absolutely, they can turn it around. They come back and win the game 21-17. Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like it right now. They're not doing anything on offense. And defensively, Oklahoma's going right down the field on them. Mm-hmm. Both times. Right down the field.
And what happens again, Scott, if none of the SEC teams make it to either the Final Four or the college football championship for the third year in a row?
Do a wellness check on Greg Sankey because he's going to need it.
Yeah.
It would be
right now. Technically, if you want to look at them from top to bottom, their only hope is Georgia.
Yes,
because I don't think because Ole Miss Tulane winner would go to Ohio State. I want to say that would be Miami A&M winner goes to Ohio State.
Yes. Yep. That's right.
I want to say the Oregon James Madison winner goes to Texas Tech.
Yep. That's right.
And then
the Tulane Ole Miss winner goes to Georgia.
So yeah.
Yeah. I would think that the committee next year would look at somebody like an Alabama and say, not good enough, and put Notre Dame in.
Holy shite. What a catch. What a catch from Dion. Holy cow. That might be a Sunday catch there from Dion. Holy cow.
Are they at the 46 of Alabama?
45, yeah. They're reviewing it right now.
Okay. So, again, they're driving again. So, here we go. If this catch stands, they're driving again on Alabama. Alabama can't stop Oklahoma. This is going to be a different Oklahoma team. Mateer needed this time to get totally healthy.
I am hoping, as somebody who obviously I have a lot of love for my family.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for an Oklahoma-Texas Tech semifinal. If we beat Indiana and Texas Tech wins their quarterfinal matchup, it will be Oklahoma-Texas Tech in the semifinal.
Oh, would it really? Would it?
Wouldn't that be interesting? Two former Big 12 teams facing off in the college football playoff.
A lot of people are on Texas Tech this year. A lot of people.
I am too, Scott. If I really think Texas Tech is one of those teams that can win a national championship this year.
Oh, they most definitely can. They most definitely can. I don't
like
think
if I had to put it in order, it would be Georgia, Indiana, Texas Tech. Those are the three teams that I would say can win a national championship.
So are we safe to assume Ole Miss is going to get by Tulane? Are we safe to say that? Right now, sitting here right now, we think Ole Miss is going to win the game against Tulane. They blew them out by 30 in the regular season. Tulane will play better. I'm not giving them hope, Sam. Don't worry. I'm trying not to. I think Ole Miss could beat Georgia. I really do.
Scott, we might be seeing the best game from John Mateer tonight. We might be seeing the best game from John Mateer tonight.
He just threw a touchdown?
He's no, he just completed another big pass. He's already got 103 passing yards right now.
So
this might be his best passing game since he got hurt.
I think he's 100% healthy for the first time since he got hurt tonight. And I think it's showing. This could block your ears, please. For Sam and everybody else, this could be a blowout. This could really be a blowout. Because Oklahoma's not going to let up. You don't let up in the college football playoff. You keep the foot on the gas and you keep going. So Oklahoma's not going to let up. And I don't think Venables is going to let him let up. I think he's just going to keep pounding on.
Run it up, Herman. Leave no doubt.
Yeah. If Oklahoma wins this game, let's just put a score on it, 24-7. 24 might be selling Oklahoma short right now. 31-7. I think Indiana has something to worry about.
They're already at the Alabama 23. It's 3rd and 5 right now.
So it's in field goal. So it's cinch field goal. So you're at least going to be up 13-0 if they kick a field goal. You could be up 17-0.
1st and goal at the 7. Jacob Jordan. There we go. Yeah. Mateer is on one tonight.
I'm betting Oklahoma right now. Screw it. I'm doing it. You have to do it. How can you not do it? Oh, God.
1st and goal. Wow. Where's this offense been all year, Scott?
I'm telling you, Alan, Mateer was hurt. He was not healthy. His finger still wasn't good. I think it's finally healthy right now. Another touchdown. There you go.
Isaiah Satania wide open. There wasn't anybody within a county.
If somebody has the community members' names, you better call them and make sure they're safely okay right now, because this is not looking good for the committee with Alabama.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Notre Dame's got to be saying that should be us. That should be us.
I gotta ask this now, Scott. If this is the Oklahoma team that we get for the remainder of the playoffs, who can stop this team? If John Mateer is playing the best football he can and you have this defense, who can stop Oklahoma?
I think Kirk Cignetti's a really good coach.
I love Kirk Cignetti as a coach. That's the one guy I'm scared of. That's the one guy I'm scared of.
He'll slow Oklahoma down. Will it be enough? I don't know, but he will slow them down. will be again. The question begs to be asked: will it be enough? Indiana will have been off for what? When did they play the Big Ten championship? Was it
like
last Saturday?
2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah.
So Indiana will have a full month off. So if I was a betting man, which I think I am, Oklahoma first quarter looks really good right now, no matter what it is, because I think Oklahoma could come out in a blaze, and I think Indiana is going to take some time to get into the game. It's not even going to be in Indiana either. It's going to be in the Rose Bowl, like you said. So Indiana doesn't even get a home game. They have to go to California and play Oklahoma, or let's not put the cat before us, Oklahoma or Alabama.
Hey, mentioning if Oklahoma's defense had improved at all, they would be in the college. Yeah, they were a good defense last year. They're an even better defense this year. They just needed to improve on offense. They needed to get better on offense. Yeah, they needed to upgrade at quarterback, which they did. Jackson Arnold's about to go to his third team in 3 years.
Where's he going? Do we know?
He's in the portals. He's drawing interest from Oklahoma State, which is interesting. But I think Oklahoma State's actually going to go get North Texas's quarterback because they got their head coach, which I think that's a better fit anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, you needed. They got bigger on the offensive line. They found a running game with Robinson and Torrey Blaylock midway through the season, and now that John Mateer's healthy, that they are playing at full strength like the Oklahoma team that a lot of people thought we were going to see this year. This is kind of like what they played against Michigan. This is how they played Michigan early in the season.
Listen, I don't care how those teams are that they played at the end of the year. You had to beat them. As we know, they went to LSU, and everybody was saying
Mendoza started out in Miami. Yep.
And everybody was saying what? Well, they need to beat LSU to get in. Well, they beat LSU, and they got in. They had to beat these schools down the stretch, down the end of the season to get in, and they did with a non-100% starting quarterback. Mateer probably should not have played against Texas. Probably shouldn't have. He did, and he looked like he was hurt. But as the season wore on, he got healthier and healthier and did just enough to win these games. And now look at the Mateer that you see now. He looks 100% back, running, throwing the ball. He's doing all that stuff, and he's leading Oklahoma 17-0. I mean, this was a portal guy. They got him out of the portal.
Washington State. He came over with Ben Arbuckle.
Yeah. So great call for Red Venables to bring him in because you had your choice of quarterbacks. Could have brought anybody in you wanted. You like this guy, you brought him in. And sure enough, this kid is now maybe up in his draft stock by what he does in the college football playoff when he's ready to go to the NFL draft. I would say he goes back to Oklahoma next year. I would hope.
It seems like he's staying. So
which is great news for Oklahoma because that's the number one position on a football team that you need continuity in college is the quarterback. If you have that quarterback that's good, and he's there for a couple of years, you're fine. You're fine. And with that defense, they could be right back in the spot next year.
You said as you came on, Scott, first team to 21 probably wins this game. You get a 3-and-out here. You get to 20. You'd likely win. You likely have already won this game.
Alan, what has Alabama done in this game so far to show you that they can win this game? I haven't seen anything. I've seen nothing. I'm looking at the stats again. 12 yards passing, 7 yards rushing. There's nothing there. Alabama is not a good team. If any Alabama fan out there that'll watch this or is listening now, you don't have a good team right now. It's not a good team. And it shows right now.
Mm-hmm.
It shows.
Big 3rd and 5 coming up right here.
Plus, don't forget, Oklahoma went into Alabama and beat them. You have revenge. You should have momentum coming into this game tonight. You should be wanting to take Oklahoma's heads off, and you're not. And you're allowing Oklahoma to go up and down the field on you. So, I mean, this is the best field position they've had all night. And we're, 10 minutes left in the second quarter.
Finally got a big play out. But
yeah, but the question is, can they sustain and go down the field and score a touchdown?
Mm-hmm. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to, because if you lose,
at least
if you kick a field goal here and you go down, let's say they go back and score a touchdown, you're down 24-3. That's not good.
No, if you're down 24-3 at half, you're done. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
You need to score touchdowns, not field goals. So I would say Oklahoma is going to go for every 4th down right now.
They can't, and now you've completely taken the running game out. For Alabama.
Yep.
You've completely taken away their running game, because you can't run it now, down 17.
No, so I would suggest Mr. Simpson better be getting rid of the ball as quick as he can, because you're going to have pressure on you the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. You got a healthy defensive line. Again, R. Mason Thomas back tonight. Healthy defense that had fired up everybody. The talk all the last couple of weeks is like, Oklahoma doesn't have a prayer's chance. Alabama's the better team. This, that, everything else, and now you're up 17-0.
Allen has the Thunder and the Sooners now.
Yep.
Allen has the best NBA team. It's not even close right now. And now he's got a college football team that's looking like they could beat anybody in the country.
Bama's in the red zone, by the way. So now they're in a good spot. Finally. Took them long enough. 18-yard line.
Yeah, but now they got to stick it in the end zone, which is a totally different story. Can you do it? So it's a good response by Alabama to what Oklahoma threw at them. To come down.
It's the first time all night they haven't gone 3 and out.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yep. So
happy to have Johnny Cuevas back, by the way, if you're a Bama fan, because he's going to need to be the guy for them. I don't know where Brian Williams has gone. He's completely disappeared the last month.
He has. He's totally ruined his NFL stock, if he had any. Because he's supposed to be the stud on the team, and he's anything but right now. So, again, and they were asking a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks left in the regular season on ESPN Game Day, where is this kid for Alabama? Nowhere to be found. If Nick
so much so your number 2 has become your number 1.
Yeah. So, any stock that Williams had, again, is now vanished, because how can you trust, even in Alabama, even DeBoer, how can you trust that this kid is going to catch anything thrown at him? How can you trust that this kid is going to show up in a big game, and tonight's a big game, and this kid has not shown up? So, to me, any draft stock he had is now gone by the wayside. So, again, you lose millions.
Big 4th down, Alabama's going for it.
Got to.
4th and 3, yep.
Field goals are not good enough. They're not good enough. If Oklahoma holds them here,
this 21 of 33 on 4th down for Alabama this year.
21 of 33. Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So they've gone for it 33 times in 12 games. That's 2.5 a game. So that's a lot. 13 games.
Touchdown. Wow.
Good response. So now you got a game. right now. Now the game's back on. So can Mateer lead them back down again? I say yes in this drive. I say yes. There's been nothing to show that Alabama can slow this team down. So 17-7, you're about as good as you want to be right now. But
I mean, you're in the best position you could possibly be in if you're Oklahoma right now.
But there's 6:52 left in the second quarter, and you're just finally putting to get something together. Do you really trust a team like Alabama to win a game like this when it took them 23 minutes of game time to do anything on offense? I don't know. But Oklahoma's comfortable with this right now. 17-7. Okay, defense let a touchdown, let them go down the field. Okay. That happens. Now you tighten it up.
This has been Alabama though, right? They get off to, it seems like against the lesser teams they get off to a hot start, but then they kind of slow the pace down. The teams to kind of get back into it. When they have to play from behind is where they struggle.
Yes.
And we saw it in the SEC championship game. Georgia had a big lead. It was 21-7 for the longest time. And then once Georgia got that final touchdown, it was just lights out.
I think you even go back to the Iron Bowl against Auburn. They, I think, were up big, and they allowed Auburn to come back.
Almost gave that game up. Almost gave that game completely up.
And they needed a big, huge play to win that game. So they, again, I think you could go back all season long and look at Alabama's season and pick and choose spots where they were not good in every game, because there was times, and Alabama's a big team, and I watch the big schools a lot because we watch the little schools for lock it in, but I also watch the big schools too. And Alabama's a school that I watch because they've been at the top of the college football landscape for years and decades. And they struggled a lot in game for quarter and a half on end of putting together any semblance of offense. And you're seeing it tonight, where it took them so long to get on track. And in a playoff scenario like this, that'll come back and bite you. You don't win games when you struggle like this. So
a lot of the argument is the second round should be a home game. Like, I get it why they're doing the major bowl games for the second round, but you want to have your top seeds host home games. You want to have Bloomington get a playoff game. You want to have Lubbock get a playoff game. You want to have Ohio State get a playoff home game.
Yep.
I'm fairly in agreement with that. Like, I think the only reason we have a chance to win if we do win tonight is because we are going to California for the Rose Bowl.
Right.
Yeah. But because if we're going into Bloomington, I'm like, yeah, we have no chance. We have no chance at all.
No, because it's going to be 5 degrees above zero and could be snowing, could be wind, could be 25-mile-per-hour winds, could be anything. And that's the advantage that a top school has usually when they host a game. Well, that ain't happening because I think you're going to see the bowl go to 16. I think that's the next move up here. I think college football.
If it does go to 16, then yes, the first 2 rounds need to be home games,
and they will be. And they will be. They will be.
Because then you would have the 4 round be the bowl games, and then the championship or what have you.
Either you're going to see it 16 or you're going to see it 24. One of the two you're going to see. And then what'll happen is probably that each conference winner will get the bye in the first round and then host a second round game. That's what you might see, which means a team like Indiana would get a bye, and Ohio State would not get a bye. They would have to play. They would probably be the 9 seed, but they would play the 24 seed in the first round.
15-yard gain by Deion Burke. So, yeah, they like you said, Scott, they haven't been able to stop them.
No. And this is bad news for Alabama. You can't stop Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Mateer's healthy. That's what I keep coming back to. Mateer is a healthy quarterback 100% right now, and he's showing it. And they're getting big play after big play after big play, and Alabama can't stop it. And it sounds like I'm bashing Alabama because I am. They shouldn't be in the spot. They just shouldn't. I'm sorry.
What I also don't like about this whole situation is all the stray shots that the NCAA basketball tournament has gotten in this whole conversation.
What did they do? What the heck did they do?
What?
Yeah, I've heard the last 3 weeks. I've heard, wow, look at the bubble. The last 2 years of the NCAA basketball tournament, there hasn't been a bubble. There hasn't been.
Like I love Joel Klatt as much as the next guy, but that was a terrible take. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Tanner just sent the text. He can't do a show tomorrow.
Oh. So I was gonna say, is he going to a Kansas basketball game?
It could be.
I'm gonna say, see if he wants to hop on right now. See if he wants to jump on and be on the show.
Yeah, I'll text him now.
Because it's technically lock it in, but yeah, we can do a mini lock it in right now if we want to while we're doing this game.
I'm actually taking Washington to beat Philadelphia tomorrow. That's my upset. So I'm not trying to give you and your Cowboys hope, but I think Washington's going to beat Philadelphia tomorrow. Tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. That's what Alan says.
Oh, Robinson dropped it. Oh no.
But still, that is 2 plays in this first quarter and 3 quarters that Oklahoma has just dropped.
John Mateer is playing so good right now.
Yeah, he looks great. I mean, he sounds. I looked at the box score. He's performing really well. For a guy that everybody had questions on coming into this game. What Mateer are we going to see? And we've seen a really good Mateer right now. So again, if you get to 20, I said to be top of the show when I topped on. First team to 21 is probably going to win this game. So Oklahoma, if they score another touchdown before Alabama can get 2, they're going to win the game. He's eating dinner right now.
Uh-oh, punt blocked. Damn.
All right, so Alabama's kind of back in this game. Well, let's see. They're right around what? Are they right around midfield? Is this where they are?
Yeah, they're in Oklahoma territory.
Okay, so let's see if Alabama can do anything. Tanner had Norfolk State today. He's texting me. He's texting me as he's eating dinner. So
it's at the 30. Wow.
I still don't even know if they're in field goal range. I think they got to get 5 or 6 more yards to get into field goal range. Now, so Alabama took Oklahoma's best shot and has survived, so to speak. Well, we'll see what happens on this drive.
At the very least right now, yeah.
Yeah, so again, Oklahoma's at home. I would still side with Oklahoma in this game. I still think Oklahoma can win this game. I think they will. Yeah, you have to go through these stressful times, Alan, before you before you come out on top. So
there's the sack. Thank God.
there you go. There you go. So are they at Oklahoma's 16-yard line? What I'm looking at now says 1st and 10 to Oklahoma 16.
Loss of 7.
All right, so they're not at Oklahoma 16. What the heck is?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yours is behind now.
Oh, it says 1st and 10 to Oklahoma 16. What the heck happened? I don't know. Something happened.
All right, we got back to the 18.
All right, so you are around there. Okay.
Bobby said Anderson, Silva, KO, Tyrone Woodley.
Yeah, isn't Logan Paul's brother fighting tonight?
Yeah,
Is
Jake.
This part of the
I think this is the Jake Paul fight tonight. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Third and 11 from the 17. Hold them to a field goal here would be huge.
It would be because you're close to halftime. Yeah, you're under 3 minutes in the first half. So yeah, I would agree. Stop him here, hold him to a field goal. Plenty of time left to go down the field, which you've done all night long.
Incomplete. 4th and 11.
So they'll kick a field goal. They'll try a field goal. Not saying it'll be good, but they'll try it. So, if you go in with the lead, you're in great shape, I think.
If you can at least get a field goal before the half ends, I'll be okay. Because again, Alabama gets the football back to start the second half.
Oh, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma did get it first. That's right. Okay, here's irrelevant, and they kick the field goal. When's Boston College playing? Do we know? I got to tune in for Boston College game. Do we know when they're playing? The football team, are they in the non bowl this year? Is that where they're going?
In the toilet bowl.
The toilet bowl. Exactly.
Toilet bowl against UMass.
Oh my God, UMass. Did you see Tanner sent me a thing last night? Doug Gottlieb is leaving the radio program.
Yeah, I heard that. I saw that he was going. He's leaving the broadcast. I was like, wow, about time.
He sent it to me through text. And my response was, Doug, don't do it, please. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
You need that radio money. He's gonna mess it up now. But yeah, I mean, what's Venable signed for? How many more years has he got?
I want to say he's got like 2 or 3 more years. I want to say he might get it if they win tonight. He's probably getting an extension.
I was just gonna say that they should extend him another like 2 or 3 years, because if they win tonight, and
you're already getting a lot of 4- and 5-star talent coming in for the next couple of years.
Yep, that's what this season has done for Oklahoma. Is it ups the recruiting.
You're going to get a lot of good defensive talent from the transfer portal. It looks like so,
and they don't need many more defense. They got enough. They're already good.
Probably get a couple more wide receivers would be pretty cool too.
So seasons like this, what it does for Oklahoma is kids that are in the portal say, "I want to go to Oklahoma. They got something going on that's really good. Maybe I can add to it, and we can be a semifinal team." So again, what Brett Venables has done with Oklahoma this year, and John Mateer, that's the other guy. Mm-hmm. What they've done for Oklahoma is they've upped the level of recruit that is looking at Oklahoma to go to. They're back on the map like they were years ago, decades ago when Gibbs was there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, well, I mean, not Gibbs, Barry Switzer.
Yep.
When he was there, they were a wagon. And now what their success has done over the last 2 years, not just this year, is it the recruits now is the transfer portal kids now are starting to look at Oklahoma and say, that's where I want to go. It's a destination for kids. So, yeah, they got to sign Venable. They got to extend them because
right now, team stats wise, Alabama 100 total yards, Oklahoma 203. No turnovers for either team. Alabama 4 first downs, Oklahoma 10. 2 Oklahoma penalties for 20 yards, 0 for Alabama so far. 1 for 6 on third down is Alabama. Oklahoma 5 for 8. Alabama has the lone fourth down conversion. Oklahoma has not gone for it on fourth down yet. Time of possession favors Oklahoma 17-30 to 10-22.
And they'll have it for probably the next minute and a half or so if things work out. So you're looking at almost 20 minutes of time of possession in the first half, which is, again, if Alabama doesn't have the ball, they can't score. So
2:08 to go, starting at your own 25.
So you need probably what to get to the 38 to give this kid a good shot. Would you say 55-yard field goal probably is his range?
Yeah.
Okay. So
55 probably.
Yeah, you're looking at 25. You're looking at 37 yards of real estate that you need.
Yep. 2-minute timeout. Mateer's got a 3-yard run, so 2nd and 7 coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
What is this, NFL? 2-minute warning?
Right? Individual leaders wise, Ty Simpson 9 for 16, 103 yards and a touchdown pass. John Mateer 12 of 18, 150 yards and a touchdown pass.
Great first half. Great first half for him.
Jam Miller only 11 yards rushing, where John Mateer leads the team. 3 carries, 11 yards for Jam Miller. 7 carries for 32 for John Mateer. He does have a rushing touchdown as well. Brooks, leading receiver for Alabama, 3 catches, 44 yards and a touchdown. Deion Burks, 5 catches, 68 yards and a touchdown. No sacks for Alabama just yet. They haven't gotten any pressure. Marvin Jones did get a sack on the last possession for Oklahoma. And Justin Jefferson, not that one, with 5 tackles for Alabama. Kendall Daniels with 2 for Oklahoma.
Justin Jefferson finally playing for a good team, huh? He finally found a way to a good team. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah. Justin Jefferson needs John Mateer as his quarterback. That's what he needs.
Right.
These Michigan
I gotta ask real quick. Last night's Thursday night game of the year, Scott, in the NFL? Seahawks Rams?
That one in the Buffalo-Baltimore Week 1 game. Those 2. But yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of nerve to go for a 2-point conversion in overtime to win the game with the division on the line. Because if you lose that game, you're looking at a 5 seed, and if you lose to San Francisco in the last game of the year, you're slipping down to 6 or 7. So
they were talking about it on the Audible last night. Is that if you're Seattle, you get the 1 seed. I think the team you want to see is the 7 seed. You want to see Chicago win the North and Green Bay or Detroit beat them. Potentially.
If you're Seattle?
Because the other wild card matchups, you would have the other 2 teams in your division going against the Eagles and the NFC South winner, whether it's the Panthers or the Buccaneers. So essentially, you would probably have to face a team in your division again.
Well, yeah, because one of them is going to be the 5 seed, and they're going to play Tampa or Carolina, and they're going to beat them because Tampa and Carolina are awful defensive football teams. So, yeah, you're going to – if it's the Rams, I don't want to see the Rams again if I'm Seattle. I just don't – I'd rather see San Francisco. If I'm going to see either one of them, because the Rams are just too dangerous. So, because what they're doing right now is Devontae Adams is not going to play in Week 17 against Atlanta. I read that today. I think they're just resting Devontae Adams for the playoffs. I don't think he's going to see the field at all the rest of the regular season. So, again, you're going to have a well-rested Devontae Adams. You're going to have a Puka Nacua who's going off. I mean, he went off last night, 224 and 2 touchdowns. That amazing.
Wow. How about Jermichael Carter all of a sudden playing well? He's played well in both games against Alabama this year.
Yeah, I mean, what the playoff does is kids that have not played well all of a sudden say, this is my shot. If I play well, I have a future. So you see kids like him and like guys you haven't heard of before raise their level of play so that they can get drafted by an NFL team and they can continue and make money playing at the next level. So I think this Carter kid's gonna have a really good college football playoff if Oklahoma advances to play Indiana.
Jermichael Carter 2 for 43 tonight. He has 8 catches on the season. 5 of them have come against Alabama. Three in the last game, 2 tonight.
And they're out at about midfield right now.
Yeah.
One more first down that they pick up, and they give their field goal kicker a shot to kick a field goal and end the half up 10. So this is a big drive for both teams. Alabama needs to stop them.
Alabama just took a timeout after getting a sack, so they're trying to conserve a little clock here, maybe to get the ball back if they can get a stop here.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to go 90 yards in a minute if they stop them with no timeouts left. That's a tall ask.
Oh, my God. Pick six. Pick six.
Seriously?
Xavier Brown. Pick six. Wow.
It's not coming up on ESPN. I believe you, but ESPN's a little slow here with the trigger. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So let's start it brand new again. Oh, there it is. Just went up. Okay.
Oh, wow.
So my question is, what was it? Was it a pass to the outside or the inside?
It was just right to him. Just right to the outside, right to him.
Why are you not throwing in between the numbers? Short slants. Trying to get everything. All right. Well, you give it.
Well, we got bad material right now, so.
Well, one throw. One throw was bad material. The rest of the half's been really good. So
they have come back from worse.
Listen, they were down to Alabama in the first game and came back and won. They've been counted out many times this year, and they've come back and won. So
there we go. 17 all.
Just don't talk to Jonathan, please. Oh, he might be sitting at a blackjack table, actually.
Thank God we beat LSU.
Well, the only saving grace of this is you got time to go down the field again, get some points. Yeah. Minute 18, you're at the 25, so you got some time.
Man, I already said this earlier tonight when the show started, Scott. I don't care if we win or lose this game because, again, we were projected to be a 7-win team, not even sniff the playoffs because of the hard schedule that we had this year.
Yeah, you were looking
they beat Michigan. You beat Michigan. You beat Alabama on the road. You beat Tennessee on the road. You go through that gauntlet of a schedule, and you come 5-1 out of that gauntlet. So,
yeah, you were projected to be in the LA Bowl or Pop-Tart Bowl or Pinstripe Bowl, something like that. Instead, you're in the college football playoff. You can't be disappointed with that. I mean, down the stretch, you played every imaginable really good team, and you beat them, basically. So, again, you're 10-2. If you lose, you're 10-3. Nobody expected you to be 10-3. And now you got a really good recruiting class and transfer portal class coming in for next year. which can only help you. And you got your quarterback back next year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alabama's got one timeout left.
3rd and 5 went to 30. So
third and 5 at the 30. If I'm Oklahoma, I'm either trying to run the clock out and get to halftime, or at least get in the field goal range to take the lead, or try to.
Don't try to gamble here. Just throw a short pass. If you miss it, you got to punt. Have your defense play. Alabama's, are they out of timeouts? If they're not, they got one timeout left. So, again, it's only 20 seconds left in the half.
All right. So Oklahoma's going to punt it. It's 22 seconds left.
Yeah. So
there's a flag.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's against Alabama.
It's a flag on Alabama's sideline. Hang on.
So that would be a first down. If it's against Alabama sideline.
Oh, if it's against Alabama, it's a first down. It's a first down for Oklahoma.
Yeah. Yeah. So now you're up to about the 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying, because they're saying it on the radio right now. Sideline interference during the play on Alabama. And that's an automatic first down. Yep. The referee must have ran. They're saying the referee probably ran into one of the coaches that was too far out in the field. Yeah.
I still don't know if you want to take a deep shot, though. I think if you get it to the
that puts
50,
the ball on the 47. You have 22 seconds, and you just took a timeout, so you have 2 left.
So if you get 2 plays and you get 17 yards, then you're in field goal range.
Yeah, pretty much. You go into the half 2017, you feel a little bit better.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. I mean, I think, Jay, we could both say the same thing. I don't know if I expected Miami to be in the playoff either. They had a great start to the season, and I think that the win over Notre Dame ultimately is why they got in, obviously. But I think, even though the ACC was so chaotic, there was enough good teams in the ACC for the committee to look at it and be like, okay, we can see Miami being a top team in the country. And since they have the head-to-head over Notre Dame, we have to put them in.
So I think once Miami, this is what the ABC said, this is what a lot of people said. Once Miami and Notre Dame became side by side, then the committee was going to do the right thing and get Miami in because of the head-to-head. But until that happened, Miami wasn't getting in. And then I think BYU, I think you're going to see a couple of blowouts tomorrow, to be honest.
I think the one blowout I think you'll see is Oregon over James Madison.
Yeah.
I think Tulane has a chance to upset Ole Miss, and I think A&M Miami will be close.
Yeah, to be honest with you, this didn't feel like a strong non-Power 5 group. So I tend to lean. Tulane lost to Ole Miss by 17. I've heard a lot of professional sports bettors who follow college football religiously say that Ole Miss is just going to run it up and put up 40 on Tulane. So I'm going to tend to agree with what they're saying. I think you're going to see Oregon, who was the number 1 team last year, and Ohio State crushed them. I think Oregon wants revenge, and I think poor James Madison's standing in the way. So I think the 2 late games are going to be the 2 blowouts, and I think Miami, Texas A&M is going to be
I will bring this question up. What if both James Madison and Tulane win tomorrow?
That's complete chaos. Then James Madison plays. I don't think James Madison gets by Texas Tech. I think Texas Tech's much, much better than James Madison. Tulane, they would play Georgia. Do we even see Tulane being in that game?
All right, so it's 17-17 halftime. Didn't get it down in time to call the last timeout. So looks like tied at 17.
That's fine. I mean, you guys are playing with house money right now. So as you said, so I still think Oklahoma wins the game. I mean, I just do. They're at home. Alabama had a good quarter. They didn't show up. Good last 6 minutes of the second quarter, which can build momentum. It can build momentum, but I think if Oklahoma goes into halftime, makes the right adjustments, come out in the second half, I think
they have been a much better second half team this year than they have been in the past.
They laid an egg now at Alabama in the first half, and they came out in the second half, and Mattia led them back to win the game. So I'm not saying they're going to lose the lead because I don't think they're going to, but I think that Oklahoma can withstand this Alabama surge.
I think the biggest example of this was the win against Tennessee.
Yeah.
They got a couple picks late to kind of get themselves back in it. And in the second half, they completely shut down Tennessee. So
yeah, I would say that too. I would agree with that.
And the Auburn game is the same way.
Yeah. So you don't have to overextend yourself. You're tied at halftime. I think Oklahoma's got it where they want it right now. I think they need to stop Alabama first drive of the second half. If they do that and they go down and score, I think they right the ship. So, again, I'm just not an Alabama. I'm not sold on Alabama at all. Yeah. I don't think they should be here. I'm not sold on them. So,
yeah. Like, even if they do win tonight, I don't think they have a chance against Indiana. I really don't.
Oklahoma?
No, Alabama. If they win tonight, I think Kurt Cignetti's going to be ready for them. Yeah. Either way, no matter what team. I think that mindset Kurt Cignetti has is just – I think that's the whole reason why that program has turned around as quickly as it has.
Right.
He is a winner. He's won everywhere he's been. And he just kind of brought that mentality with him to Indiana. This is the best 2 seasons Indiana's had in program history.
Right. I don't think people think that the Oregon win was a fluke for Indiana. It was not.
And then they beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship. So
even though I will say this, going into that Oregon game, the story was Cignetti hasn't won the big game in Indiana. He can't beat the good teams. And what did he do? He went to Oregon almost halfway across the country and beat Oregon. I think they held Oregon to what? 10 or 17 points or something like that. Oregon did not score more than 20.
It was 30-20, I think.
30-20. Okay.
Mendoza threw like a bad interception early in that game, and then they came back and ended up winning that game by 10.
And then you play in the Big Ten championship game against what people were saying was the best team in the country, and you held that team to 10 points. 10 points. I mean, enough said. Cignetti is probably a top 5 college coach. In my mind. You do that to the 2 of the best teams in the country. It tells me something, that he can coach against the big boys. But then again, I think out of the 2 teams that are playing right now, Oklahoma obviously has the best chance to dethrone Indiana. To me, in my mind, I'm thinking, is Oklahoma's the better team out of these 2 teams. So, I mean, we'll see what happens in the second half, but I'm not, again, Alabama should be here. This should be Notre Dame. Alabama's not played well. They even haven't played well tonight. They just had a great 6 minutes.
The two scores that they've gotten are all the scores they've gotten, other than the one touchdown drive.
Yep.
The other 10 points were all on short fields.
Yes.
The pick six and the blocked punt.
Yeah. So to me, that again,
you clean everything up, you'll be fine.
Yes, teams have to capitalize on it, and Alabama has to their credit. Okay, great.
Need to get back to running the ball too. Got to get back to running the ball.
Yeah, I think Mattia needs to use both his feet and his arm, and if he does that, I think he'll be fine. But I don't want to see Mattia as the leading rusher on Oklahoma. One of these running backs needs to step up and be the team, be a good guy.
So how late are you staying, Scott?
I'll stay through the third quarter. I'll go through the third quarter with you.
All right.
If it's a close game, I might stay longer, but which it will be probably. So
it'll probably be, yeah.
Yeah, so I can hang for on.
While we're at halftime, let's take a look at these other college football playoff matchups. Obviously, the rest of the three are going to be on tomorrow. First matchup of the day, Jays, who's been in the comments throughout this first half, is Miami hurt.
Before you go on, Bobby G, are you out there? Your Cavaliers are dog right now. They're complete dog. They lost to the Bulls tonight again at home. They're complete dog right now.
Is that the Cleveland Cavaliers or the Cleveland Browns? I'm not sure.
They're 15-13 right now, and they're about to go to 15-14, and they're dog right now. Because I bet them too. I bet the Celtics and the Cavaliers in a parlay, and Celtics won pretty easily, and the Cavs can't win.
That's crazy.
And then
That's insane.
Then I had the Thunder. But
I think we just kicked off our game just now.
Yeah, Thunder just started.
They're playing. Yeah, they got Timberwolves on the road.
Yeah. So I mean, it's 5-3 and 2 minutes into the game. So
yeah,
I digress. Sorry.
Yeah. So first matchup tomorrow: Miami on the road going to Kyle Field to take on Texas A&M. The one thing these teams have in common is they both beat Notre Dame early in the season. Other than that, A&M against tough competition. The loss to Texas. Obviously, that's a rivalry game. That's going to hurt. But this is also a team that didn't have to play Alabama, didn't have to play Georgia, didn't have to play Oklahoma, didn't have to play Vanderbilt. They kind of coasted through the SEC this year because they were playing teams like Missouri, South Carolina, Kentucky, Florida. And, the South Carolina comeback was impressive. They've been a really good team on paper all year long. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Texas A&M, Scott, for real. I think this could be a trap game for them. I think Miami has a really good shot to go into Kyle Field tomorrow and get a big win for them. I know a lot of Tide fans are hoping because then they would get the rematch with Ohio State that they've been wanting for years now. But yeah, I like Miami in this game because Carson Beck has played big in spots like this in the past. Yeah. I think he has the edge, especially at the quarterback spot. I do think A&M's defense might be a little bit better, but then again, the talent level that they played again has not been great, and then they kind of got exposed by Texas a little bit there at the end of the year. What do you think?
Again, we talk about it with Alabama. They should not be here. Miami should be. Miami beat Notre Dame. ACC was not strong. I get that. But Miami was not in this position until the last show, college football poll show, playoff show of the season. So these kids, it's like found money for these kids. It's all gravy to them. They're going to be a loose team with nothing to lose in this game. That's a dangerous team in this situation. Texas A&M's home. They're expected to win the game. Miami is coming in saying, people don't think we should be here, or people think we should have been here, whatever the case may be. We didn't think we were getting in. We're in now. Let's just go out and let it fly. That's a dangerous team. So I agree with you. I think Miami's going to win this game.
Mm-hmm. Should be a fun game. Might be the closer of the three games we have on paper, but
it is probably going to be the best of the four games in this round. I'm not saying this game's not good because Alabama, Oklahoma's tied 17, but I just think you're going to see points in the Miami game, and you're also going to see some hitting and some really good defensive play. So you're going to have everything in this game.
Second game of the day, Tulane for the second time this season will go to Oxford to take on Ole Miss. Ole Miss without Lane Kiffin, who took the LSU job. He's already out the door. He's already gone. The interim coach has taken over for LSU, for Ole Miss here. Again, a lot of negative press on the group of five teams coming into this playoff. I think it's going to motivate at least one of these teams to have a great game.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick Tulane with the upset. I'm gonna pick Tulane to upset Ole Miss in Oxford tomorrow because I think they're gonna come out angry. They're gonna come out fired up, and I think even though it seems like Ole Miss is still together, I think the not having Lane Kiffin on the sideline is just that whole scenario. I don't know what's going on in the locker room right now, but that kind of gets to your head a little bit when you see a head coach leave a school like that.
So here's Lane Kiffin out the door says the kids wanted me to stay. They wanted me to coach. The kids post on the internet, on their Twitter or whatever, they didn't want him to stay. They wanted him gone. I think Ole Miss plays over their heads tomorrow to prove to Lane Kiffin that they don't need him as their coach, that they're perfectly fine with what they have and who they got. And don't forget now, Charlie Weiss Jr. and a couple of these coaches are on loan from LSU for this playoff. So LSU has 3 or 4 coaches on staff at Ole Miss coaching those kids. So that's another caveat to the game. I just think Ole Miss wins the game. I think those kids are going to play really good football tomorrow. I think you're going to see the best Ole Miss that you've seen all season long. And they've been really good all season long. But I think they want to stick it to Lane Kiffin. I really do. Because I don't think Kiffin thinks that these kids can win a game without him. And they want to prove him wrong. Why
would he leave if he didn't think that too? Like, right.
Right. That's the thing. So,
especially when you're in the middle of a playoff run.
Yep. And he thought he was coaching this team tomorrow. There's no way he was coaching this team. As soon as he announced he was leaving for LSU, he was never coaching this team. He was done at Ole Miss. So I think these kids and this interim coach, who supposedly is the non-interim coach, has a lot to play for tomorrow. They need to show the country that Lane Kiffin's not the reason why Ole Miss is in this position. So we'll see. I just like Ole Miss tomorrow. I think the next one.
Like I said, I think Ole Miss is going to win too. But if I think there's going to be an upset, I think it's going to be in this game.
I would agree with that. Because the name's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah. And then our final matchup, James Madison, 4 years removed from being in the FCS championship, makes the college football playoff thanks to the ACC killing themselves off. James Madison going to Eugene, Oregon to take on the Ducks. We know how Eugene, Oregon gets this time of year. It is crazy. It is nuts. Dan Lanning is usually a coach on a mission at this point in time. You mentioned how last year they were basically a first-round exit. They were the number one overall team, got bounced in their first game. They're going to want to put on a better show. I can see this game being a rout. I hope James Madison keeps it close, but I see this game being a rout. I see Oregon winning handily.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I agree with you. The two non-power conference teams, I think Tulane shows better than James Madison. I just think James Madison's over their head right now in this game. Oregon's Dan Lanning wants to prove his team is not bad. He has revenge on his mind. They went in that Ohio State game last year, and from the opening kickoff, they didn't stand a chance to win that game. And sitting and watching the game, I never felt like Oregon was in that game. I thought Ohio State just took it to them, and that was it. So again, I think Oregon wants revenge, and I think they can name the score in this game. I think it could be something like 46 to 12 or something like that. It's just going to be a blowout. So I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. So we got the second half about to start back up. If you're Oklahoma, what do you got to do coming out of halftime?
You got to get back to what you did in the first quarter. John Mattia ran the ball well, threw the ball well. You got to get back to that. But it starts with the defense. Defense has to stop Alabama on this opening possession. Get the ball back for their offense in good field position. Because let's look at it this way. Who has the advantage of special teams? I think Oklahoma does. Who has the advantage on defense? I think Oklahoma does. Mm-hmm. Advantage on offense? I think Oklahoma does. Oklahoma's a better team in this spot. They need to show it right now. If they could score 10 points in this quarter, game over. Game over.
Mm-hmm. And how does Alabama keep pace or potentially win this game?
They're not going to get a block punt again, I don't think. They're going to have to find a way on defense to stop Mattia from doing what he wants to do, which is get the ball out quick, get G playmakers, and then mix in a run or two. And use your feet and get 10, 15 yards on a clip. If Alabama does not stop Oklahoma in the first offensive series, it's going to be a long, long second half for them. I just think Oklahoma needs to score a touchdown, like rapidly, to take all the momentum away from Alabama. Because Alabama clearly has the momentum right now. It's just a question of whether Oklahoma can slow Alabama down. And again, it all starts with defense. You got to slow them down.
So you got a little bit of
play all year. I mean, is it going to happen with the defense? It's got to happen with the defense.
It's going to happen with the defense. Yep.
Because that's the tone setter for Oklahoma. Is their shutdown defense?
So I've seen spoilers, Scott. I've seen spoilers for next week's SmackDown because obviously they're taping it because of Christmas.
The holiday. Yep.
Yeah. I've seen spoilers already, and we have a new U.S. champion.
Ilya lost it?
Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, thank God.
Your Boston boy is a U.S. Your Boston guy's a U.S. From one Boston guy retiring to another Boston guy getting a title. There you go.
Sam, what do you think of Boston now, Sam? No, I mean, again, they've been pushing him, pushing, and I think Cena probably put in a word for him. Said this kid's good, and he is. So, again, I saw the clip of Cody with Aldis. That sounded like a heel Cody to me. You work for me. That's a heel. That's what a heel says.
That's intriguing to me. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
I think it turns out Cody's going to win, beat Drew. Drew can't win the title. He's been around
See,
it.
my thought was after what Gunther did that he would go after and beat Cody at WrestleMania. But if Cody's turning heel, now I'm just like, ooh, what if does he has to go after the world title now?
Yeah, it just seems like if you watch the Cody stuff with all this, that all was heel. That stuff. The only thing that wasn't heel was he said, "I worked for the crowd." That's not heel. That's babyface. But the rest of it, that's heel. Heel Cody. So again, like you, I'm very intrigued what they do with Cody. Do they turn him heel? Do they make him like a Stone Cold where he's a tweener for a long time? I don't know, but it's very intriguing what happens when they come out of this holiday break with Cody and where he goes. Because they got two face champions right now, Punk and him.
Mm-hmm.
They need a heel as a champion. They can't.
Are they going to try to do Roman Cody again, but with the roles reversed?
Yeah, I think
Cody
that's
when Cody is the heel.
Yeah, I think that's where WrestleMania is going. Roman and Cody again.
I think you need Gunther to one have. I think we need Gunther to one have a world title and have him like retire everybody that's retiring next year.
Well, you saw what they did at Raw. They're teasing now AJ Styles, I think, and Gunther.
Retire AJ, retire Lesnar, retire Jericho if he comes back. Just collect those retirement stones, Gunther. Just collect them all.
Orton used to be the legend killer. He ain't anymore, I don't think. It's Gunther.
No, Gunther is the retirement killer.
But here's the thing. This is what people don't understand, and this is what I kind of said on Rec Room. When a guy is retiring and goes out, what usually happens? They lose. That's just the tradition of wrestling. Guys that go out lose. So if Gunther and AJ Styles match up and you hear it's a retirement match, who's going to win? Gunther. Cena put him over. I don't know if anybody's watched the Cody Rhodes show.
Yeah, he completely said that was all on him. That was all his call.
Yeah, and
so anybody complaining about it now, stop.
Yes.
Stop.
Yeah. Cena loves how Gunther is all about wrestling. It's all about the business. So AJ Styles is going to do the same thing. It's just what you do. It's what you do. I mean, come on. As Alan said, it's what you do.
Like I get why people are upset about it, but here's the thing. That's just the tradition of wrestling. That's just how it is. And all the guys that are complaining about it are these TV personalities that know nothing about wrestling, like Jonathan Coachman or Vince Russo.
Yeah, I don't even watch that.
I'm sorry.
I watched one episode and I was like, I'm out.
I'm sorry. If you're a wrestling traditionalist, you and what sucks is a lot of people buy this. A lot of people buy into this, and
here's the thing, Alan. They were both in WWE. They know this. They know this. What happens? I think they're doing it for clicks on their show. That's the only reason they're doing it. They're not doing it for any other reason, because Coach was there for a long time. Russo was a writer in that company. They know it's a time-honored tradition. You lose your last match and give it to the other guy and have him run with it.
I think I want to say it was Jericho or somebody else that said the only reason Sting won on his retirement match is there was nobody good enough in AEW to put over.
Plus, Tony Khan interfered and said he's winning. He's winning. I don't care.
The only person I could see that they could put over that would work would have been MJF.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I know MJF is an AEW lifer, but I really hope at some point he leaves and goes to WWE.
Yeah.
Because you hear him in interviews too. He's like, I don't dislike WWE. I'm not one of these guys. I don't dislike them. I watch the product. I watch all wrestling. Like MJF is a wrestling guy. Like
no question.
that's the kind of guy you kind of want to have. That's why I'm like, if he becomes a free agent and Tony's like, yeah, I don't want to keep him. I think that's why Tony Khan's desperately trying to keep MJF because he knows if he loses MJF, he's screwed. AEW's screwed if they lose MJF.
So when you look at AEW's roster, Jericho's going to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Copeland's going to be gone soon. He's not sticking around much longer. Is Christian going to? He could be gone too. I mean, those are three major stars that you're saying see you later to. Cody Rhodes was there. He started the company.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone. I mean, you just... I mean, the storylines that AEW puts out there sometimes are not really good. I mean, I watched the program and the story. I'm like, what is this? What are you doing? Because it almost looks like ECW of 2025. And I don't think it really is, but just some of the storylines that they put out there are just crazy. Darby Allin's going to kill himself in the ring one of these times. He's going to die in the ring. He's a Mick Foley of this generation. He takes serious risks. It's just really hard to watch his matches sometimes. But again, Chris Jericho's coming to WWE. It's probably Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
If they lose MJF, that's going to be a huge hit to their company. So
Alabama gets a 12-yard game coming out of the gate, and they just got a 4-yard pickup here on the second first down. Almost got a fumble on that first play, but Horton's knee was down before the ball came out. So almost got a big play there, but got to keep at it. But they've completely abandoned the run game, it looks like, as Alabama. So
see, we did have a lock it in show tonight, so Alan couldn't bet Alabama.
Right.
And if we don't have a lock it in, well, no, we got Sunday. You got Sunday, so you'll have the chance to take the Chargers over the Cowboys.
To take the Chargers.
Chargers. Yeah.
Chargers.
My Boston accent showing through.
Some of the Chargers. All right, big third down. Here we go. Big third down right out the gate. Alabama 1 for 6 on third downs tonight.
They're only at their own 41.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were further up the field than that, but
Delay a game.
those are the penalties that just kill teams. That's going to kill the drive.
Oh no, they call it a false start. So still at the very instance, but yeah, false start. So now it's 3rd and 11. Back it up to the 36. So here we go, 3rd and 11. Again, 1 for 6 on third down.
So again, Oklahoma's
getting the back. Yep.
4th and 11. Yep. So
Ryan Williams with a dropped pass again. Ryan Williams, where has he been the last month or so for Alabama? Like
Ryan Williams, 0 catches, 0 yards.
Tanner, there's your future wide receiver there, Ryan Williams. He fit right in.
Oh my God! Throw it to him at the line of scrimmage and watch him go.
Watch him drop the ball. Watch him drop it.
So, as we said at halftime, when this game was at halftime, Oklahoma needed to come out and have a great defensive series. And they did. And they did. So now they'll probably get the ball back. They got it back at the 26.
Mm-hmm.
If they could put a touchdown drive together here, that would be huge. And again, as I said, first team to 21 is probably going to win. If Oklahoma can reassert itself here, they can win this game. So
we could be in for a shootout here in the second half. That could be something that we see. And which would be great to see because this is the Oklahoma offense would be finally in rhythm for once. So they played better tonight so far than they have in the last month. You know, minus the pick six.
I mean, this is a good game to start out with for the college football playoff. Everybody's like, "What are you putting it on here for?" Because
this is why it's by itself. It's because it's the two most prestigious schools in college football. Both teams have combined like almost 20 national championships between the two schools. And it's like, yeah, you want to talk about blue bloods. These two schools are the definition of blue blood schools. When you think college football, you either think Oklahoma or Alabama.
And that's number one. And number two is you didn't want this game to get lost in the NFL games tomorrow. Because the NFL is playing 2 games tomorrow. So the 2 games they put against the NFL, Ole Miss, Tulane, James Madison, Oregon, 2 weakest games. So at least they were smart enough to do that. But if you put Miami and Texas A&M on at 8 p.m. tomorrow night, it could get lost in the Chicago Green Bay game. So it's not moved to do it the way they did it.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see what we do here in the first offensive drive of the second half. I'd like to see a little bit more of Torrey Blaylock on this drive. Get Blaylock going, get Robinson going. Last year in this game in Norman, this is where Xavier Robinson kind of took off. This is where he kind of had his breakout moment, was in the second half against Alabama last year.
Yeah, and to your point, Matia's averaging 2.7 yards a carry. Blaylock is averaging 2.8 yards a carry. They need to get the run game going.
Any kind of points on this drive would be huge.
Absolutely, no question.
With the way this game seems like it's going, any kind of points would be huge.
Next score is huge for this game. Just don't turn the ball over. That's the other thing. Don't throw an interception. Don't fumble. Don't turn the ball over. You just can't.
About a 4 or 5 yard game. By the way, Torrey Blaylock is a true freshman, so you're gonna have him for the next couple years. So keep production going up on him and keep building him up. He's going to be a really solid running back for the next couple of years.
What are they paying him? Do we know?
I don't know.
That's the way the NIL goes now. Is what are you paying the guy to run?
By the way, Thunder up by 10 right now in Minnesota.
Cavs. Thanks, Cavs. I appreciate you. Bobby G and Mike, I got receipts for you now.
Incomplete pass. Here's third down. I think they got to start throwing over the middle again.
Yeah, and I also think short passes aren't going to be – that's not the way to go. I mean, that was only, a 5-yard pass that was incomplete. Mm-hmm. I think you need to throw it a little bit further down the field than this dink and dunk stuff. You got enough explosive playmakers on your offense.
Dropped by Titania. That would have been a first down.
All right, so
Here we go. We're trading punts to start the second half.
And that was a quick offensive series too. A minute of game time. It's not what you want to be doing.
No.
Oklahoma.
These are nice passes, but again, you're just hitting guys in the hand through the hands. So
yeah. I mean, you just said it would have been a first down had he caught it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't drop passes like that. If you get your hands on it, you need to catch it. Unless you get drilled by the defensive guy. What? Another block punt?
Nah, punt returner got hit out of bounds, so it's a free 15.
Oh, good.
Hang on. They're checking on it, though. Oh.
With Sam, we got to get Sam on.
Oh, my God. I just saw the replay. He literally got pushed into the returner, and they called it a late hit out of bounds.
Who pushed him into him? Alabama guy?
Mm-hmm. He pushed the guy into the player, and they called it a late hit out of bounds.
That's not a penalty. Sorry. Just isn't. Puka Nakul, where are you?
By the way, this is a Big Ten officiating crew, by the way.
Oh, no wonder why.
This is the Ohio State, Michigan officiating crew.
Oh, God. Those buffoons. No offense, Tanner. Where's Sam? We need Sam to come on.
We do need Sam.
Sam could talk about his Dr. Pepper.
This is his Dr. Pepper fridge stacked with Dr. Pepper up and down the place.
Yeah, I need to speak to him about his videos.
Dr. Pepper suit. And
I need to talk to him about his videos he puts out on Twitter. Sam's lost a lot of weight. It looks good.
He does look good.
Few people haven't seen Sam. He's lost a lot of weight. We at the home can't lose weight because we have tapioca every night. And chocolate chip cookies. As you just
so other games tomorrow, by the way, FCS semifinals, Montana State, the 2 and 3 seeds going at it. That should be a fun game. Well, Illinois State, the upset over North Dakota State in the last round. They got Villanova in the semifinal as well.
Villanova, isn't that a basketball school?
Right? Villanova. What is this, the Big East?
So I would say Villanova wins. And then I would say Montana State wins tomorrow. Not having done any research on them.
I think Montana State beat Montana by like 20 last time they played.
Yeah, that I know. So, again, you can go one of two ways with that. You could say Montana's going to be looking for revenge, or Montana State's just that good and is going to dominate them again. So, little lock it in. I would go Villanova and Montana State if you're gonna go anywhere. Because a team beats the top seed and plays a near perfect game, because that's what it takes to win games like that. They usually come down off of that, and they usually struggle in the next game. So Villanova's in a perfect position to win that game, because I think you're going to see a struggle. I think you're going to see Villanova assert themselves on both sides of the ball tomorrow. and they're going to win the game. So imagine that college football has a playoff, like the NFL playoffs. That's interesting. That's interesting. FCS does it right.
Daniel Hill with a 30-yard run, biggest run of the day for Alabama. So they're in Oklahoma territory at the 30-yard line, 1st and 10.
That personal foul 15-yard penalty was huge, just huge. You can't do that. And I know the Alabama kid pushed him into the the other Alabama punt returner. You just got to find a way to avoid that. Mm-hmm. So, especially in a game like this where it's tied up and any play either way is a factor. So.
So, first pass was incomplete. Now it's a 2nd and 10.
What's Alabama about? Midfield?
30.
Distance?
$30-yard touchdown. Isaiah Brooks.
So now it's up to Mateer. Now here we go. And we talked about this earlier. He had a great first quarter and a half, and now he's kind of hit that struggle bus where what everybody was saying is true, that Oklahoma's offense has a tough time moving the ball. So now Mateer is going to have to move the ball. Here we go. This is all on John Mateer right now. If they are to win this game in advance, he's going to have to play like the guy we saw in the first quarter and a half. And if he does, Oklahoma wins this game. If he doesn't, Oklahoma loses this game. So I think the defense is going to clamp down here. I can't see Alabama scoring another touchdown. I sense that this defense is just going to say, okay, guys, we allowed them to score what they scored. And that's really the first drive that they've given up a touchdown because they played short fields most of the night. So the offense and special teams has done them no favors. So the defense has played really well tonight, even though they've given up 24 points. That's what I think. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And there's still 11 minutes left. Plenty of time.
Yeah, still got a lot of time left.
Yeah.
24-17. Bama takes the lead. 24 unanswered. Hard to beat a team twice in the same year.
Not as hard as you think. Not as hard as you think.
Well, Alabama hasn't lost twice in the same season in like 130 years, so.
Boy, I was 3 years old then. Holy moly.
Happy birthday, Scott. How did you feel being 133?
Feels great. I feel great watching all you people go by the wayside while I'm still here.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's been a relaxing day. I've kind of enjoyed this one. Going over my fantasy football teams and watching London Bridges practice or not practice. So.
Our bridge is slowly cracking. Another sack.
There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time left. It's not totally gone yet. Don't
give me hope. Don't give me hope.
All right, shut your earphones off, okay? No, just kidding. Nah, there's plenty of time. I mean, again.
Oh my God! Back-to-back sacks. Come on. Oh, Jesus.
So now Alabama's playing with much confidence now. Tons of confidence. And Oklahoma has lost their way somehow.
3rd and 22.
What do they call timeout? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Oh, the defense is going to have to step up now. I mean, we talked about it at halftime. The defense is going to have to step up. So they're going to have to step up.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to. I'm assuming unless Alabama does something completely stupid, they're gonna get the ball back.
Got to get a stop.
Yeah, the defense has to step up here. This is if the defense allows Alabama to drive and even kick a field goal.
This game might be over. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be over, but it's going to be tough. Oklahoma's going to have to score every possession they get.
Mm-hmm.
They go back to the original line of scrimmage, which is Blaylock caught it. So you called it. Blaylock's got to get going here. Mm-hmm. So maybe slowly he's starting to pick it up here.
Okay, we got to have a big play right now. Right now.
Where's Jay or Sam? We need some comic relief here.
We need some help. Send help.
Sam's doing a show, I think. I think he's on.
Sam's doing his show, yeah.
Fanboys Unleashed. I think he's doing it right now.
And the thing, this was 17-0 midway through the second quarter, and all of a sudden that dropped punt completely turned the game around.
It sure did. It sure did. You can very easily say, in this case, the block punt clearly switched momentum to Alabama, and they haven't lost it since. So, again, we said it at halftime of the game, said it at the beginning, Oklahoma's defense is going to have to step up here and stop Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, here we go. Oklahoma has a chance now to play some defense.
We've seen worse.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
we've seen worse.
2 short years ago, you guys were nowhere near this position. Mm-hmm. So in 2 short years, what Brett Venables has done in Norman has been nothing short of amazing. He's gotten the talent in, great recruiting classes, hit the portal, got some guys in through the portal, and here's the result of it: is college football playoff 10-2. So win or lose, it's been a really good season for Oklahoma. It only can get better.
All right. Come on, guys. Let's get a couple stops here. Let's get back in this game. Let's figure a way to see what happens here.
The only thing I hate about these is commercial breaks.
Commercials are terrible. Commercials are terrible. I hate them.
I know you got to pay. I know you got to make money someplace, but having 4 or 5 minutes of commercials in between timeouts it's stupid.
All right, so Alabama's going to have it at the 38 starting out for this drive. Look, they're moving. I think they said they're moving left to right, so probably with the wind at this point.
Yep.
Got to get a stop here. No gain. No gain on first play. Cool. That's a good start.
So now the defense obviously knows. Offense is struggling. Need to step it up. Need to assert themselves, and that first play is a great step to doing just that.
3rd and 3. Got a big pass. Again, Alabama 1 for 7 on 3rd down.
Yeah. So if Alabama loses the game, you got to look at that stat right there.
Mm-hmm.
3rd down conversion. It's not good. How much time is left? ESPN went from 5:35.
806.
That's for
806.
all right. Now they're in tune because they were just at 5 minutes.
Jeremy Bernard was wide open. He dropped it. Wow.
So there you go. Alabama might actually
holding call on the defense.
Well, they don't have to go for 4th down.
Mm. Mm. Oh. Dodged the bullet on the big play, but you had the penalty.
What happened? What the heck happened? Where'd my camera go? Yeah, that's a big holding call.
Yeah.
Puts them in Oklahoma territory.
Mm-hmm.
And now the drive continues. So you got to force a punt here. You can't let them pick up another 1st down. Because Alabama's starting to gain offensive confidence more and more with every play.
Got to get a sack here. Sack or a turnover.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Or even a penalty. It's a holding penalty. That'll drive them back 10 yards. So then you'd be looking at they're back in their own territory again. Which they had an incomplete pass, 0-yard run, so they stuffed the run. So, again, the defense is not playing badly. It's just 1 or 2 the holding call just to happen. You're giving short fields up. This drive, they're not. So.
Another 3rd down upcoming. Third and 5.
They might be in 4-down territory here. I can't see them punting. And it's too long for a field goal, I think. So they might be in 4-down territory.
Oh, Simpson got it. 14-yard run. It's 1st and 10 at the 26.
Come on, Oklahoma. Gotta get a stop.
Alabama's beating us with the quick passes. They're getting the ball out quick. They're make great calling by Kalen DeBoer right now.
That's the thing. He made adjustments at halftime, and now he's come out with a different game plan, and it's working. So mixing the run with, as you said, short, quick passes, and you have Oklahoma off balance right now and trying to figure out what to do. So.
Another drop pass. Here we go. 3rd down again.
But again, in the first half, we saw it. Oklahoma totally dominating. Alabama came back. Do we see a reverse in the second half here where Alabama dominates, but Oklahoma comes back? Because they're going to have to. Because at the worst, you're going to kick a field goal here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No gain. 4th and 6. They're going to
kick a field goal. Yep. So again, it's the best result that could have happened in a situation like this. Field goal attempt. And he makes it.
Mm-hmm. 27-17. 27 unanswered points. God damn.
I know that again. You mentioned it in NFL games this year. It was a Cowboys game where a punt, or a penalty, or something changes the momentum of the game, and that blocked punt totally changed the momentum of this game. Where Oklahoma had everything going for them, Alabama makes a special teams play, and all of a sudden it turns around. So, again, is Oklahoma playing a little nervous, or a little tight? Maybe. Has Alabama just decided, well, if we're going to win this game, we have to do it now? That's probably what has happened.
So, someone posted on Twitter, Ryan Williams actually fell off a cliff.
Yes. Ryan Williams, if he gets drafted by an NFL team, I'd be shocked right now. He's just not doing anything. Where did he go?
Ooh. Mateer's just got to be better. He's just got to be better. Got to put a couple plays together. Got to put a good drive together. Go get some points.
There's something the defense is doing right now that he can't solve. Because to go from the first quarter and a half like you did, where you were completing passes and you were running and you were successful, to in the last quarter and a half to doing almost nothing. So Alabama changed their defense somehow during the game, and it's confusing Mateer right now.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to solve it. He has to solve it. If he doesn't solve it, Oklahoma's in trouble here. A good punt return would be great now for Oklahoma.
Kick return, or get a nice big play.
Yeah.
They have the largest comeback in school history is 21, so they have come back down from double digits in the past.
Did it happen this year?
That was actually, I want to say, it was definitely happened against Texas a few years ago.
Touchback.
There was also the 28-3 comeback against Baylor way back in 2019, which kind of put Jalen Hurts firmly in the NFL. So
yeah. All right, so this is the drive. This is it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put a drive together. At least get a field goal out of this. You don't need a touchdown. Cut it back to 7 again.
7-yard pickup on first down, not bad. Not a bad start. Mateer's, you said he's going to have to use his legs a little bit. He used his legs on that play.
His 12 carries for 15 yards. Didn't he have like 30-something yards?
Yeah. He got stacked twice the last drive, too, so.
$13 for 22. So he's carrying the ball a lot. He's putting himself out there to be hit.
Okay. He's about a half yard shy, so he got a couple more.
I'm not sure I want my quarterback running 14 times in the game.
I mean, I don't either. That's just kind of his game. And it's also just mostly been Arbuckle calling the plays. That first down, okay. He gets the first. You get one first down. That keeps it going for a little bit. Now you got to go start getting some chunks here. We got to start getting some chunks.
So if you're Mateer, what you need to be focused on is where do I need to get for my field goal kicker? I think it's a 35 because the kid can hit a 50-yard field goal. Can hit it in his sleep. So I'm looking to I guess just keep running the ball, even though he's got 15 carries. It's a lot for a quarterback. That's way too many.
Doesn't also help. It looks like Xavier Robinson might be hurt, so that's a huge blow if he can't go full speed. All right, so you got a 3rd and 1. So there's Blaylock again, like I was saying earlier.
Yep. So now what they've done is basically said, okay, it's Blaylock and Mateer, and that's the offense right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they moved it back a yard, so it's 3rd and 2.
I know they're in their own side of the field, but you may have to go for it on 4th down because the quarter's winding down here. You're down 10. You need to do something to spark your team.
All right, there you go. Back-to-back first downs.
There you go.
Mateer got it. Blaylock again. There you go. There's your offense.
Yep. They're streamlining the offense right now. Put it in Blaylock's hands, put it in Mateer's hands, and see what we can do.
Mateer 18 of 28, 203, 1 touchdown, and a pick 6 right now.
Pick 6 is looming large right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's huge. It's a huge play in the game. One of the huge plays in the game.
And no gain on first down.
And you're probably going to go to the end of the quarter here, too.
Yeah, 33 seconds left.
So we'll see what happens with this drive, and then that'll determine whether I stay or go.
Third quarter over. Here we go.
So now you have to get it. You have to get points. You're in the 4th quarter. You're down 10. How many possessions could you possibly get in this quarter? 3 at the most. 2 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're down 10, you need 2 possessions. You need to score on 2 possessions. So you kind of need to score here. Something.
And again, like I said, am I going to be upset that they lose? Yeah, but at the same time, it's a much better season than I thought we were
Yes.
going to have.
Yep. Yep.
Especially with what the schedule looked like at the beginning of the year, where you had 6 straight ranked games in a row. 7 if you count Texas. So the fact that you come out 10-2, potentially 10-3, you make the college football playoff. I mean, it's Alabama. What are you going to do at this point? It's hard to beat them twice in the same year. Yeah, fourth quarter. Here we go. Let's look at this real quick. Looking at next year's schedule, I know that they released the schedules this year last week. You start out with UTEP
Alan,
at home.
I was just looking at their schedule for next year too.
You you start out with UTEP at home. You go to Michigan, New Mexico, who was a good team this year, at home. Go to Georgia to start SEC play. Remember, they got 9 SEC games next year. You got Georgia in Georgia, bye week, then Red River, then Kentucky at home, at Mississippi State, South Carolina at home, at Florida, Ole Miss and Texas A&M at home, and then you finish the season at Missouri.
That was not a daunting schedule until you got to Ole Miss and Texas A&M.
It's essentially 4 games. It's 4 games. It's Georgia, Texas, Ole Miss, and Texas A&M. You don't have Alabama, and I guess at Michigan too. So essentially 5 games that you have to kind of pencil in. I would say New Mexico too. New Mexico could be sneaky good next year.
All right, so
they were good. They were good this year.
So those 6 games, because with the other games you should win. 4-2 at worst, you need to go to get it back into the playoff again. I would guess. If you go anything less than 4-2, you're in. Can't lose 3 games and think you're going to get in the football playoff.
And even at a loss too. Shout out to Oklahoma for the production tonight. It was a great atmosphere for tonight's game. Great, they had the LED field early before game. You had the fireflies out, which was cool to see. Shout out to Oklahoma for the great showing tonight as far as production goes.
Yeah. I mean, you still got a quarter left, so you got a shot here.
And they're going to get a pass interference call.
There you go. So 15 yards. Maybe spot foul, but 15 yards.
Trying to hit Jared Kanik for the first time, who he's been very quiet since the early part of the season. Jared Kanik, of course, a converted linebacker to tight end, who played well at the beginning of the year. It's kind of tampered off since the Texas game. He hasn't really been that kind of a target lately, but good take here. Got the pass interference call, and now we're cooking. .37-yard line.
So you need about 5 yards for a field goal. At most. You might be able to get away with 1 or 2 yards, but just to be safe, I'd like to get another first down here before I have to make that decision.
Touchdown! John Mateer to Deion Burks. Touchdown. There you go.
Yep. So
hashtag hard to kill. There you go. Oh, my God.
Okay, defense. Now it's your turn.
37-yard touchdown pass from John Mateer to Deion Burks. Deion over 100 yards receiving tonight.
6 for 105 and a touchdown. That's not a bad night.
27-24 Alabama.
Which Burks?
And they were playing. By the way, they were playing 50 Cent during the intermission, and that's all it took.
What grade is Burks?
I want to say he's a senior.
Okay, so he
might be going to he might be going to NFL next year.
He might.
Deion Burks, yeah, senior.
Okay.
Burks was originally a transfer. He was a transfer last year. I can't remember what school he came from, but he definitely was a transfer. I want to say it was a smaller school. I can look that up real quick. Purdue. He was a transfer from Purdue.
So he was at a nothing school.
He was an Indiana kid transferred from Purdue. He was the best player Purdue had for a while. Alabama's going to start from the 25. It is 27-24. And now the crowd is back in it. The crowd is louder than the radio broadcast right now. That's crazy. That's why Oklahoma is called Loud City, by the way, in case anybody was wondering.
So this is very simple. If the defense gives up a touchdown, you're probably looking at a ball game. If they shut them down, you're giving your offense a chance to score again. So we'll see what the defense does here. I'm sure they're in another timeout here. I'm sure TV.
No game. No game.
Timeout.
Oh, 1 yard. 1. Half a yard, 1 yard. But a stop on the first down.
So that's big.
It is loud in my ear right now. Holy cow. Oklahoma, you thought you had diehard fans everywhere else. Oklahoma takes that to another level.
And this is what college football playoffs all about. Close game, fourth quarter, at a home stadium, which is phenomenal. A crowd going crazy. So. Nope. Huge pass there.
Huge pass. And they missed a false start.
Well, that'll be replayed over and over again. It's all you'll see for the rest of the night now on ESPN. But yeah, you can't give up a long play like that.
Yeah. It got a loss on first down though, 2nd and 11.
But
crowd is trying to get him back in it.
I hate to sound like Puka, but refs, you need to call that. Mm-hmm. If it's a false start, you need to call that.
Good defensive play. Caused the fumble, but Bama got back on it. That might have been a loss too.
And they're outside of field goal range right now. They're not going to try a 55-yard field goal. They're just not going to do it.
They don't have a kicker to do it.
Yeah. So stop him here. You'll get the ball back. You might be inside your 10-yard line, but at least you got a chance.
3rd and 11, it was a yard loss. So if they don't get anything here, you would think they would punt it probably. Sack! Owen Heineke.
That 4th down now?
4th down, yep. Crowd is going nuts. Crowd is going nuts. Bama's going to punt it back. Down 3. Up. Here we go.
So I'm going to feel strange saying this, but this is why he paid Mattia to come to Oklahoma. Moments like this. Down 3. Was above a 10-yard line probably.
We'll see.
And Allen's
It got back to the 47, so they're punting from the 47. They'll start from the 7, so you got to go 93 to take the lead.
Or you go 43, you go about
40 or 50 to
kick a
potentially tie it.
Yep. Can't take a sack here. Can't take a lost play. You gotta. The only positives now.
Only positives, yeah. Just an update on stats. Ty Simpson, 16 to 27, 2 touchdowns. What's his name? Daniel Hill has 2 carries for 31. Their running game is basically done. Latsier Brooks has the 2 biggest plays of the day for them. 5 catches, 79 yards, 2 touchdowns. On the other side, John Mateer, 19 to 29, 2 touchdowns, the pick 6. Torrey Blaylock, 10 for 31. Deion Brooks, 6 for 105 and a touchdown. It's essentially even across the board in a lot of these cases. The big thing, and we talked about this guy, 2 for 10 on 3rd downs for Alabama, 7 of 13 for Oklahoma.
There you go. Oklahoma's over 50%. Alabama is
20%.
20%. So,
and then the one turnover is killing us right now. Woo. We're in for a wild finish.
Allen's getting nervous. Getting nervous. The crowd's got to kind of lay low here while they're on offense. You got to let your team hear the snap count.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we'll be in about 5 minutes of commercials now. So
yeah, plus pause 10 seconds for station identification.
we'll pop back in when play starts again.
Hi, you're watching a special 4-hour edition of Block It In as we react to the Alabama-Oklahoma college football playoff game.
The only thing missing on this right now is Tanner's chair. We need Tanner's chair.
We need Tanner's chair. You should have just put the chair on camera the whole time.
You can mute the volume and just keep the chair on the camera.
What do you think, chair?
Tanner, you got an 8-ball? Will Oklahoma win?
So a little over 10 minutes to go. He gets about a 1.5 yard run on first down, trying to get it out of their own end zone. I get that.
Yeah, I get that, but you're at 17 carries right now.
You don't want to be too. You want to be a little conservative because you don't want to make a mistake here, because that could swing it. That could swing it for good if you make a mistake.
So if they have a quick 3-and-out here, it's not the worst thing in the world, because there'll still be about 9 minutes left. But you need to stop Alabama and you need to score.
You got 5 yards on here on third down here. Blaylock with a 4-yard run, so third and 5 from the 12.
You call it at halftime. Blaylock's going to step up, and he has a little bit.
False start. False start. That one does hurt.
Yeah, a little, but
a little bit. 9:48 to go. 17-yard line for a first down. Got to get it here. 3-9. Third and 9. And you're gonna have to punt.
All right, so you'll have about what? Was it incomplete pass?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you'll have about 9:20 left, 9:18, somewhere in that range.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a great punt here, and you got to have a stop.
Mm-hmm. Turnover would be nice.
A turnover too, yeah. A fumble or, hey, return to pick six favor.
Bama's going to start at the plus 35. That's a
Alabama's at Oklahoma 35?
Yeah, it landed in the arms of a defensive back, and he took it to the 35.
That is a terrible punt. That is not a good punt.
Mm-hmm.
But now you got to hold them
first and 10. First and 10 at the 35. Here we go. Got to get a stop.
Yep.
Turnover would be great.
Sack on first down would be huge for them.
Six-yard run.
So you got to hold them to a field goal here. Anything more than a field goal, and it's going to be tough.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, first and goal. Oh, wow. That was a good catch.
So
that was a good catch. That was a good catch. I gotta give him credit for that.
Alabama stepped up here when they needed to the most. So again, the defense needs to stiffen up here. It's not It's not a foregone conclusion going to be a touchdown, but you can't give up a touchdown here. That's tough.
Alabama calls a timeout. A little confusion. Halfway through the fourth quarter, second and goal from the 6.
Timeout Alabama, so.
Oh, Lord.
Lock it in. Where's Abba, by the way?
Oh, you want me to play ABBA? You want me to play ABBA?
Play ABBA. It's too late for ABBA.
Don't make me play ABBA. I will play ABBA.
Not right now. You say Alabama just scored?
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, they're in a TV timeout right now. I just watched the Burks touchdown. That was a great route.
Here we go with the 6-minute timeout, TV timeout.
7 minutes to go, 6-minute timeout.
Jeez. Come on.
I should really use a turnover right now.
Yeah, you got to keep them out of the end zone. You have to. All right, BC, what are you doing?
Come on, ABC. Come on. Touchdown.
Yeah, that just about does it, I think.
Plenty of time still. It's going to be tough.
Well, they need a touchdown next drive.
Mm-hmm.
Have to have it. All right, I'm gonna bounce.
All right,
we'll get up early for work. So.
Scott, thank you for being on, my friend.
I will see you.
Having you on.
I will see you on Lock It In and then the post game show.
All right, weekend. I'll see you Sunday, sir. Have a great night.
All right, take it easy. Yeah, you too. Bye.
Right. Bye. Yes, Hall of Famer Scott Coe. It's his birthday today. Go follow him up at SJ Cope 30. Awesome guy to have on. We are in crunch time. 10-point game. Ten-point game, 7:24 to go. Michael, welcome back. That Sooner magic has to happen. Mm. Here we go. First and 10 from the 25. Let's see. Ooh, bad pass. Almost threw an interception. That would have ended the game right there. Ooh, come on now. I mean, I understand. I will never root for Texas, and I probably will never root for Ohio State, honestly. Second and 10. It's only a 2-yard run. Little punt. Deion Burks with a 2-yard catch. He's a little hobbled now. This might be game. 3rd and 8. Oklahoma 7. Oklahoma 7 of 14 on 3rd down. They've been good on 3rd down tonight. And Mateer's going to get sacked. Damn. That could probably end the season right there. They're gonna have to punt. They're gonna have to punt it back to Alabama here. Okay. At the very least, there's a flag on it. So we'll see what they could do on defense. They need to make a big defensive stop here. So Alabama now at a 98.1% chance to win this game. 5:55 left to go. Oklahoma has all 3 timeouts. You have the 2-minute timeout. It's probably the worst defensive performance you've had. It's from the second quarter onward. A turnover here would be huge. Turnover here would be massive, massive, massive. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Again, winner of this game goes to Pasadena. They will play Indiana in the Rose Bowl. The winner of tomorrow's games, A&M, Miami. Winner of that game will play Ohio State. JMU, Oregon. Winner of that game will play Texas Tech. And the winner of Ole Miss, Tulane will play Georgia. Difference from the last time we played Alabama to tonight is Alabama had 3 turnovers early in that game, and it ended up costing them towards the end. No turnovers for them tonight, then the 1 pick six, which has been a backbreaker for us tonight. They're not going to go down without a fight, I don't think. Gotta get a good defense stop here. Alabama's going to start it at the 30-yard line. This is probably the best that both offense. This was a game we thought was going to be low scoring because both offenses over the course of the last month and a half have not looked great. Both offenses tonight have looked their best pretty much in the majority of the second half of the season tonight. Ty Simpson has played a great game. John Mateer, take away the pick six, he's played a great game. Deion Burks, phenomenal game from him, 7 for 107. This has been a kind of a surprise, an offensive shootout in a game where we didn't expect a lot of points because both offenses struggled kind of getting into the night. So here we go. Alabama starts from the 30. They need you get a couple first downs here, couple 3-play first downs here, and you probably essentially in the game. Yeah, I mean the touchdown wasn't the problem, Michael. To me, it was the dropped punt that ended up turning into a field goal, made it 17-7. And then right after that, Mateer threw the pick six, and it tied the game. So that dropped punt, I think, was the momentum swinger that Alabama needed, and it hasn't really left them since. So Oklahoma's going to take a timeout here. Uh, no gain on first down. Get a couple more stops here. We'll see how they can turn this out. Question is Alabama going to run it 3 straight times? First touchdown, I was like, you're at least giving them one. But again, it was the dropped punt, and then the play before when Mateer went deep and the ball was dropped, where he could have taken off and gotten a first down. Had he gotten that first down, I don't think we're in this situation. So 4-yard pickup here on second down for Hill. Oklahoma will call their second timeout. And now it's 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. It'll be interesting to see what kind of play call Kalen DeBoer calls. They're only 2 for 10 on 3rd down tonight. That has been their biggest weak point tonight is their 3rd down conversions. So if you get a stop here, you get the ball back. You need to get some offensive momentum going. Put it within 3. If I'm Alabama, I'm probably running it to force Oklahoma to take a 3rd timeout. If you throw the pass, here we go. This is essentially the game right here. 3rd and 5. And that is something you can't take if you're Alabama. That is a 14-yard sack. 14-yard sack for Taylor Wine. So now Alabama will punt it from their own 20. All right, so you get the ball at the 36. Here we go. One timeout. 5 minutes left. You got the 2-minute timeout. Get a couple big plays here on offense. Make it a one-score game. See what you can do. So 38-yard line, Oklahoma. Oklahoma will start at the 38. Here we go. 1st and 10. First play throws it away. Offensive line's got to do a better job too. I'm trying to have hope, but if my Cowboys have taught me anything, Michael, it's that anytime I have hope for a team, it always ends up badly. All right, so 2nd down, get the pass to Jared Kanik. Get about 5 there. So now here's a big 3rd down here. That is true. Try being a Lions or a Raiders fan at this point. Ah. Okay. So it's an incomplete pass. Looked like Blaylock had it, dropped it. So 4th and 5. This is the game right here. Expedited review. Again, the winner of this game goes to Pasadena to the Rose Bowl to play Indiana. This is the game right here. 4th and 5. This is the game. Here we go. Okay. Giovanni Gibson into the red zone. Good play. I think Indiana is going to squash them. I think Indiana's going to squash them. And he gets it to Blaylock to the 15. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Another sack. Yeesh. Third and 9. Big one here. You're at the 18. You can kick a field goal to make it a one-score game. I can't take wagers right now, Michael. I'm sorry. Alabama's going to take their second timeout. If you get a touchdown here, this would be great. You've got a 2-minute timeout. Get a field goal, make it a 7-point game. You might have to try an onside kick. Uh, honestly, Michael, I think no matter who ends up winning this game, I think Indiana's winning regardless. I think Indiana's just the better team. I know Alabama's going to have momentum going in. I know Oklahoma would have momentum going in, but I think Kirk Cignetti is the best coach in college football. And they're going to kick the field goal right here. Yeah. I think other than maybe Kirby Smart, I think Kirk Cignetti is the best coach in college football right now. I think he's going to be 100% prepared for whoever he has to play in the Rose Bowl. There we go. And Sandell missed it. That's tough. Tough way to go out, man. Tough way to go out. One first down probably in this game. Yeah. He made 24 in a row. 24 in a row. He's a great kicker. Don't get me wrong. He's a great kicker. The wind carried that one for sure. So 2:48 to go. That's all right. That's all right. Again, I did not expect this team to be in the college football playoff this year. A lot of the experts had us being a 7-5 team playing in a makeshift bowl game that nobody cares about anymore. Nobody had Oklahoma in the college football playoff. They're a 10-3 team. I'm proud of the way this team bounced back. You know, people are going to say what they're going to say. They're going to say that Oklahoma's not on the level of Alabama, even though they've lost to Oklahoma the last 2 times before tonight. And the talking heads are going to say their piece and say whatever they want to say, which let them at this point. Looking ahead to next year, Michael, if you didn't see or hear the schedule for next year, um, Oklahoma starts with UTEP at home. Then they go to Michigan, of course, go to the big house for that game. They have New Mexico at home, which is not going to be an easy game. New Mexico did play well this year in the CFP or in the group of five this year. You've got your first SEC game because remember the SEC has 9 conference games starting next year. You go to Georgia, you get a week off, and then you play Texas in the Cotton Bowl. But after that, it kind of lightens up. You got South Carolina, you got Florida, you've got you got Mississippi State. Um, I don't understand why Alabama's throwing right now. They're they're literally trying to throw this game away. Like, why are we throwing? This is why even though Alabama won tonight, this is why I can't trust Kalen DeBoer's coaching because you're throwing when you clearly should just run the clock out. That literally was almost intercepted and taken back for a touchdown. If that had happened, it's a 3-point game, and people are going to be questioning Kalen DeBoer for the rest of the playoff. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What are you doing? So, yeah, Michigan. The thing with Michigan is who's going to be their head coach. Who's going to be their head coach? Who wants that job after everything that's gone on so far in the offseason for Michigan? That's going to be a rough season, I think. But yeah, other than that, it's like you've got 4 tough conference games: Georgia, Texas. You've got Texas A&M, which we'll see how they play tomorrow against a tougher competition in Miami. Um, yeah, and again, next year compared to what the schedule looked like this year, it's a little bit lighter schedule for Oklahoma next year. I think you're going to see a lot of guys come back. They've already got a lot of recruits coming in. I think defense will be just as good as it was last year or this year. Yeah, I agree, Michael. I think Miami's going to beat A&M. I think Miami's going to beat Miami. Alabama kind of proved that hey, we kind of do belong in the playoff, even though it was kind of sketchy keeping them in. Remember, the playoff rules change again next year. It is the It is the Power Four conference champions, one Group of Five conference champion, and if Notre Dame is in the top 12, they get an automatic pick. So that's 6 automatic bids for the playoff next year. So if we had next year's settings for this year, instead of getting JMU Oregon, we would have gotten Duke Oregon. Think about that. Think about that for a second. if we have gotten next year's rule set this year, we would have Notre Dame, Texas A&M, even though Miami has the head-to-head. We would have Notre Dame, Texas A&M, and we would have Duke, Oregon. Duke would be the lone representative of the ACC. And let's not forget, we are also getting a new look Pac-12 next year. There's going to be an 18 Pac-12 next year, which I'm kind of intrigued to see how the Pac-12 shapes up next year and who ends up joining the Pac-12. No, Michael, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. You're good, Michael. I'm glad you're in the chat tonight, man. It was good having you. I'm glad I got to sit chat with somebody here for the final quarter after Scott left. So yeah, otherwise it would have been just me talking to myself the whole time. So you got 141. You have the ball here. We'll see how they kind of finish this off. Make it a one-score game. That'd be nice. So they're kind of moving it down. They're not going down without a fight. That's good to see. I mean, I would love to join Keith, but my work schedule is hectic now, so we'll have to wait and see how that shapes up. Mhm. So they're gonna kick it right now. Ugh. So let's see if Tate Sandale can redeem himself here. Ugh. 51 yards. Yeah, he missed it. Short, just short, just short. And that's officially the game. Mm. So Alabama's going to head to Pasadena. They'll take on Indiana in round two. Valiant effort from Oklahoma, especially in the second half. 10-win season. You can't argue with that. Started 17-0, and then one too many mistakes led to the downfall tonight. So, and you hate to have it end the way it did, but you know, I'm still ride or die. OU till I die. Great season, great finish. 10-3 is not anything to be upset about. Most teams out there would kill for a 10-win season. I mean, you want to look at the team that Alabama's playing next week, an Indiana team that is known for. Hang on, let me just fix this up here. An Indiana team that historically has not been a great program in college football. Um, you had Kirk Signetti again. Tremendous job of what he's done in Indiana. He's definitely the coach of the year in my opinion. I think he's the best coach in college football right now. He's got a plan dialed up. He's gonna be ready. I mean, look at what he did to Oregon earlier this year. Look at what he did in the Big Ten championship game against Ohio State. He's going to be ready. He's gonna have a plan ready to go for Alabama here next week. So Oklahoma does make a playoff berth. When they were projected to finish middle of the pack in the conference, again, they were projected to be 6-6, 7-5. Even some people said 5-7. You get a 10-win season. You get a college football playoff berth. Nothing at all to be ashamed about. You've got a pretty favorable SEC schedule next year, aside from Georgia and Texas. I think you could see Oklahoma make another run back at a potential college football playoff berth next year. Again, really, that Georgia game is the only game I'm looking at, and I'm like, that's the only game where I'm like, I just can't. I don't see. You say 37-22. I don't see them putting 30 on Indiana. Indiana, to me, has one of the best defenses in the country. I know Oklahoma had a top 10 defense, but I know Alabama is Alabama. If that was Nick Saban on the sideline, I would say absolutely. That is Kalen DeBoer. I do not trust Kalen DeBoer in a pressure situation. I don't, and especially on a neutral field. I think Kurt Signetti is going to be ready to go. Would I be shocked if Alabama won? No. Do I think Alabama's going to win? No. I think Indiana will win. But I think it'll be a competitive game. But yeah, the season comes to an end, and that was a pretty good experience. I have potential plans if I am free for one of the other games. Might do another live stream of another game. We'll have to look at the schedule and see what we can do, especially in the second round here. But final in today's game, Alabama wins 34-24. They're headed to the Rose Bowl. They will play Indiana. If I can pull up this bracket and see if I want to see if the bracket actually has the games. December 31st, or actually, yeah, quarterfinals, December 31st through January 1st. Looks like that game will be, the Rose Bowl will be January 1st, New Year's Day at 3 p.m. Central Time, so 4 p.m. Eastern, Alabama, Indiana. Capital One Orange Bowl will be Texas Tech playing the winner of James Madison and Oregon. That'll be on January 1st. That'll be the noon game. The nightcap will be the Sugar Bowl, Georgia facing the winner of Tulane, Ole Miss. And then the Saturday game, the New Year's Eve game, will be the Cotton Bowl, where it will be Ohio State hosting Miami, and the winner of Miami, Texas A&M. That'll be at 7:30 Eastern Time on New Year's Eve. Let me actually look, because I don't know how my schedule is going to fare out after Christmas, because technically I'm on seasonal, so I don't even know if I'm going to have a job after Christmas. We'll wait and see. But look and see here, because I might try to do a round 2 game if possible. See what we got here. So could do the Wednesday night game. Also, it depends on if my schedule changes or not. Might try to see if it could be longer. I might not get to do either game. If anything, looking at the schedule, depending on how long I end up going, could do the Sugar Bowl. Could do Georgia against either Tulane or Ole Miss. Might do that one. That might be the game we do. And Peach Bowl will be January 9th. That'll be at 7:30 Eastern on January 9th. Fiesta Bowl will be January 8th at 7:30 Eastern. That'll be the winner of the Sugar Bowl against the winner of the Cotton Bowl, and then the winner of the Orange Bowl against the winner of the Rose Bowl will play in the Peach Bowl. And then the national championship game will be on January 19th. That'll be at 7:30 Eastern time, which I know they're trying to push that back to have the championship game be on New Year's. So I'm thinking maybe we might do, depending on how my schedule plays out, we might try to do the Cotton Bowl. Not the Cotton Bowl, but the Sugar Bowl. We might try to do the Georgia game on January 1st. That would be awesome. We'll see. But yeah, that is round one. That is the first game of round one done. Alabama takes down Oklahoma by the final score of 34-24. They move on to the Rose Bowl to play Indiana. Again, tomorrow you will see 3 college football playoff games. You have the noon game, which is Texas A&M hosting Miami. 3:30 game, which is Ole Miss hosting Tulane. And then the nightcap between Oregon and James Madison. So win or go home at this point, y'all. And we'll see if we get to do the Sugar Bowl. We'll see. Anyway, guys, thank you for joining me tonight. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Merry Christmas to all. We'll see you probably Sunday for Lock It In and the Sunday night post game show, which this week is Patriots Ravens. Until then, guys, love y'all. Stay safe. Have a great night.